Here's the link if you want to throw a lurk over there. No worries if not. And yeah, so date time stuff with C#. That's what we're doing today. So this is a good point. Yeah. So it's basically about date time versus date time offset. Technically, in C#, the date time offset is the thing where it's like regardless of time zone. Whereas date time is just a standard time and you don't care about the kind. That's an interesting point. So we started out creating our date time offset for the start, our date time offset for the end. So start of start date, start or end of start date. We get end date here, and the way we end up creating those is something like this. Oh. So never mind. We have end date time offset created. We need end of end date, which is basically going to be this. Oh, hold on. Let me double check our boilerplate. So when we do this, we do start date, start of start date, end of end date. Okay, so I'm naming that one wrong. We want end time offset. Yeah, this is end of end date. So I made a mistake there. So now we don't need this part. And we basically just care about this segment. So if, and how do we do date comparisons in C#? So let's just try, come on, do we have now passed in? We do have now passed in. So if now dot I bet we could just do now less than or greater than. Oh, we'll just do less than. Start of start date. Or now is greater than end of end date. Yeah, so we can do that comparison. We return false, because we're not within schedule. So then here, yeah, we need to create these. So start Or let's do var. Var start time. And it's new date time offset? No, just date time offset. All right, so scheduled start time.
Yeah.
All right, so we got our start time and end time. For none, right, we've already determined that we are within the date range that we care about. If there's no time type, then we're done. We return true. This is where things get heavier. So return true here makes no sense. Okay. So yeah, let me double check. Working a lot with dates and times, those things usually end up giving a headache at some point in time. Hey, yeah, that's a good joke. And yeah, we've already got a bunch of issues here. Right, we've got a bunch of issues here. A lot to do with like the rollover between like yesterday and today via UTC. So at about like 4 o'clock, one of our scheduling functions fails. It fails for all of them. So realistically, we got to figure out a better way to do it, and we can just apply it to every SDK. But I think it's worthwhile to get these things launched in a way that at least makes sense. You know, like it solves the common cases. What is Noda time? I don't know if I've heard of that. Zerk, none of it. We're making an SDK. Vexilla itself has no server. The only logic is basically the SDKs. The application that generates the JSON, that's just TypeScript. All right, so we need to look at the logic within each one of these branches. So start, end, time type. This is where we grab some of these. And comment it. So, first step. Oh, okay. And Noda time. Is that a JavaScript TypeScript thing? Or is it a .NET thing? Yeah, I'm trying to stick with... Okay. So it's a C# library to vastly improve C# date time handling. Okay. I'd like to avoid that dependency if so, because these SDKs are embedded into other people's like code bases. So I'd like to avoid dependencies if I can. It's rare that I'm of that mindset, but yeah. This is one of those cases where less dependencies is better. So let's create this. Start date time. And I guess here's my question. When was it made? Like, has the standard library improved since then? I'm curious about that. And we just do new date time offset. All right. Yeah, and the way we do this, so it's gonna be start. Start date time offset. Year. Oh, really? Okay. Well, yeah, we'll see if we run into some issues with it. And hold on. So creating this, we do just seconds and then the offset. Oh, it thinks it's millisecond? Okay, so start date time, end date time. All right, so then here we just return now greater than start date time. Okie doke. And then for the daily one, we do some stuff slightly differently. Right? We need to get our 0 day, our now timestamp, and we start working on those like numbers. Yeah. So let's go create these first couple things. All right, so var 0 day. Date time offset dot from that 0 done. To file time UTC. Okay, so 2 binary just turns it into some kind of number, but it's not what we're looking for. Converts it to a Windows file time? I want to turn the date time offset into an epic. Okay. Why don't I see that? Because it might not be available in the version of .NET I'm using? No, now it's a date time offset. It's why we can compare the date time offset. Oh, you're right, it is a date time. Good call, good catch. My bad. So I can't do datetime offset.utc now, though. So yeah, good catch. Good call, Redson. So yeah, I need to maybe convert the datetime to a datetime offset. Yeah, exactly. So it would be... It's not in this list. To universal time? No, that actually gives a date time back. Datetime offset.now? Oh, is that it? So it wasn't UTC now? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that makes that easier. Yeah, I wasn't aware that datetime and datetime offset would be able to be compared directly like this. I would have expected a type error. So that was new to me. So now it would be the 2 Unix time milliseconds. All right, so then var today 0 timestamp is new date time offset. It's now dot year, now dot month, now dot day, 0, 0. I forget how many, 4 of them? Oh, weird, it doesn't format that. Alright, there we go. So, today's 0 timestamp, which we want to then convert to Phoenix time milliseconds. So then from here, I want to get these timestamps and the end date time. All right, zeroed start timestamp. All right, so 0 day dot year, 0 day dot month, start time dot hour, start time dot minute. It's weird that it's not like auto completing to the obvious one, but maybe that's harder. Oh, there it is. It's to come. No, that is supposed to be 10 seconds. New date time offset. 3, 4, number 8. 3, 4. So yeah, time span is not. Why is it thinking this is calendar? Oh, interesting. So it thinks this is the one that we're trying to do. So why is it that this one works? Oh, the extra comma was actually fucking it up. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that you can't do the trailing commas. Yeah, but it's not an object. That was a good catch. Yeah, my bad. And how's it going, Rats? What you up to? Yeah, the comma was the one getting me. I was seeing the Go code, and it was messing with my head. So, that was a mistake. Alright, so now we do 0 to end time as well. Okay, so now these bits. Var zeroed and timestamp. Oh, and I typed that wrong. Yeah, it was 0 and date time. Okay, so then this is, and what up, Chica? How you doing? All right, and then 0 to end timestamp plus day. Add days. What about a react to that? Alright, so let's write out this logic now. So var start timestamp is equal to wait, do I not have a start timestamp? Oh, yeah, I gotta create this part first. So, var start. Oh, I was doing it right. We'll just do it where we need it. Today, 0 timestamp plus 0'd start timestamp. There we go. And then here, var end timestamp. Cool. I have no idea. I don't know writer very well. It's like maybe it's like syntax highlighting stuff. I don't know. So I've zeroed. Hold on, let's do this. All right, what is that telling me? Break statement is missing, right? Yeah, so those should be non-exhaustive. Or those should be exhaustive, but we are not using enums or anything, so it doesn't really know. Okay. So this is not VS Code, this is Rider, and it's built in. We're giving Rider a shot because the VS Code, like C# stuff, just didn't seem to be working the way we wanted it to. And hey, what's up, Spicy? Haven't seen you in a bit. Oh, what was the message? And yeah, Spicy, sorry, I missed that. That was a while ago. I was deep in this porting process. That's my fault. And what up, Sunflower? How are you? Okay. So as far as our hasher test is going, we're good there. We end up needing to create a public class. Oh yeah, doing well. This is scheduler test. And then, yeah. Let me just grab this boilerplate real quick. We need the fact annotation above it. Comment all of that. And let's go look at our tests. All right, so we got a fair bit of tests to port over. All right, so our schedule. Oh, interesting. Do I need a constructor on here? Oh, okay. It's just provided. Cool. Oh, and then I just want to set the props, right? I think I get it. How do y'all feel about this? Should I be creating my own constructor for these classes, even though a consumer will never call this? It's just something we're doing for testing? Or is doing the empty instantiation and then just setting the values totally fine for testing? Oh, I can, Rex? Okay. Really? It didn't give me any inkling that that would be true. Are you sure? Oh, it's not in the parens. It's in brackets. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I misread that at first. Yeah, good call. I didn't know that was a syntax. Oh, that helps out a lot. Yeah, that's way cleaner. Thank you. And thank you for the bits. That's a bunch of bits, man. Yeah, appreciate you. You don't have to like tag your comments with bits for me to see them. I hope you know that. Yeah, I've never seen this before. I didn't realize that was a thing. I guess it's commas to do it? Okay. Yeah, no, I appreciate the bits. I'm not trying to discourage that, but again, you don't have to do the bits for me to like see your comment. So, if you were doing it for that reason, we're good. I'm not gonna say no to bits, but yeah. I try to be pretty good about like looking at comments. What else do we pass to it? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so get rid of that. Start, end, time zone. We're not even really using that yet. Team zone. Tim zone. Totally different. Okay, comma there was not necessary. Cool. All right, so that's easy enough. All right, so we want to assert. Oh, and we haven't instantiated the scheduler. Yeah, so public class scheduler. Why are these functions not being auto-completed? Oh, because they're static. Whoops. Yeah, I don't need to instantiate the scheduler. Doesn't have any state. Assert.true. Technically, I want assert.false, though. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we want true. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, this is not test working gradual. This is... What did we name it over here? Test scheduling active none? We'll call it scheduler for now. And yes, we'll just go through and create a bunch of tests for that. And yeah, how's everyone feel about what we're doing here? Does it seem, you know, acceptable by C# standards? Okay, cool. When you say too many vars, is that because I'm relying too much on inference? I've heard the opposite from a lot of people that do C# too, where they just let the var do its thing and deal with it when it's wrong. Yeah, see, so that's one of those contentious things. So if there's no, like, perfect, like, idiomatic reason to do it or not, I'm not too worried about it. I think it would be nice if it was annotating the type for us near the var, but eh. But yeah, I'm curious about the reasoning. If that makes sense, you know, feel free, shout it out, let us know. It's already 3:30 on a Saturday, which means I think it's whiskey time as well. We're cracking open some Basil Hayden. Yeah, we'll do a mellow one to start. Oh, interesting. It would infer the new? Yeah, no, I was just hoping for it to, like, annotate it, not, like, literally, but the way that it was annotating, right? Stuff like this. Right? I really like that annotation right there. That's clean. It's a really nice feature. Ooh. There is stale whiskey in this shot glass, which means it's probably sanitary. Doesn't mean I want to drink it. Just don't want to, like, spill it by accident. I don't have anything to dump it. Just let it sit for a moment. And yeah, cheers. Enjoy your Saturdays. Oh, that is a very different, distinctive taste compared to Woodford. It's almost more like woody than Woodford, which is strange. Like, Woodford gives me more of like a brown sugar kind of taste when you mix it with this much water. And I would say, yeah, if you haven't tried it before and you consider yourself like a whiskey fan, drown your whiskey in water and you can actually, like, just sit there and, like, profile it. Right? You can just let it sit on the tongue and you can get, like, the subtle notes that are harder to get when it's burning, you know? Yeah. No, it makes sense. I understand. Yeah, this value here is a bit ambiguous, whereas this gives us enough info. Yeah, so it's really like discerning whether the variable is descriptive enough, or the value even. And if not, it annotates. I like that. Now here's the question. Would you prefer if code were more annotatable, or would you prefer more explicit variable names? Right? Like, here, foo is very obviously wrong, but the fact that we get an int from it is kind of cool. And we can see it's an int. And when we put it here, right, we annotate that. Would you prefer to lean on the annotations or write code that doesn't necessarily need to rely upon it? Now, I'm not going to go and create like a 0 hour, 0 minute, 0 second variable for these. So we're going to have some annotations. But I would assume that not all editors have as good of tooling. So theoretically, more explicit variable names would be preferred. I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking out loud. Oh, okay. I like that. I really like that, yeah. I think that's cleaner. Yeah, I like that a lot more. Oh, it formats it away using the auto formatter though. Oh, I don't know if I like that. We're not gonna fight the formatter, but that is interesting. I don't like that actually. But whatever. That is actually interesting to me. I'm gonna guess that 4 spaces is standard formatting as well. Okay, cool. I would assume that like it would come with the defaults, so I just want to double check that. All right, so let's continue down this path. We end up needing to create now. Oh. Interesting. Ah, so I need these to be longs. Yep, that's a flaw in my type. Brackets on their own lines. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that. Yeah, I want this to be as idiomatic as possible. Alright, so that didn't break anything, which is nice. And now that works fine. Perfect. So then next is now.add 2 days. We can do UTC start end 00. Perfect. So there's our before schedule. Alright, cool. Next up, right, during schedule goes in the same test. Alright, so new schedule is then, start now dot subtract. Oh. Right, and we can just add a negative value. Okay, I'm okay with that. So then -1. Good start in there, yep. Yeah. Alright, so we got our during schedule. Now we just need to check if it's active. Assert.true, and the value is scheduler.is schedule active during schedule and schedule type dot local. Then last but not least is after schedule. So start is then now dot add days. Oop. -2. Oop. -1. The rest we can just grab as boilerplate. Oop. Alright, so assert.true, or no, assert.false. Scheduler dot is schedule active after schedule and schedule type start end. Oh. All right. So let's just try these right now. These tests should at least work. Ah, damn it. I wanted to ignore that. Or not that, but the client test. So that test is blocked. But here in client, we got a bunch of issues here. Oh yeah, and we were just trying to comment all that. Oh, I see. And I could run just these individually, but we'll run all just to be sure. Success. All right, so our next scheduling test is the active daily stuff, and this one's going to get a bit heavy. Public void. We're going to get the now as its own fresh thing. We're going to go do this in chunks. So same way we got now in here. So before whole schedule, so before day schedule is then minus a day. This is plus a day. Daily is what we want there. so then this is now dot add hours. That's 1. And that's 2. Cool. Before day schedule is there, then during schedule is here. So we want to do the -1 plus 1, and here it's -1 plus 1. This is going to be an assert true. And yeah, after day and after whole. Ooh, buddy. Yep. So we want -1 and 1. Ooh. That's actually a flaw in my test, isn't it? Yeah, so that test was actually flawed. I think we're still good. So yeah, after day schedule is -2, -1. And then, yeah, the whole schedule is this one. So start time, end time stays 0. This one is then -2. And Kraken! Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright, so we've got our tests for the scheduler in there now. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, anyone got any recommendations on places to eat in Vegas? Heard recommendations for the taco places. Someone just recommended the buffet at Caesar's Palace, and since I'm staying at a Caesar's property, I can get, like, points just for eating there, which is kind of cool. And oh no, we failed a test. How dare they? So at line 150, and yeah, so this is gonna fail because time zones. Been too long since you've been to Vegas. Is C# similar to Java? Yeah. A lot of people consider C# just Microsoft Java. They both run on a VM. They're both garbage collected. There's a lot of similarities. Chandelier Bar. Where is that? Is that in like one of the hotels, or is it like its own like separate thing? And I can look it up. Cosmopolitan? Ah, okay. Okay. I got a drink called the Hotel California. Interesting. Oh, it's like a fancy bar, huh? And here's the thing, I'd probably get kicked out for ordering like a Woodford and Coke or something, right? Ah, that's not a cocktail. Oh, and it's just right there like in the main like foyer anyway. Okay, that's chill. I like the fact that they don't have like game booths like all over the bar area. That's a higher quality bar for sure. I hate the hotels that have, oh no, there's gaming stations right there, weren't there? No such thing, Halfgrass. All right, let's close some of these tabs though, because we don't need all of them. China Poblano? Okay. And yeah, fusion food, it sounds like they're mixing Asian cuisine and Mexican cuisine? I've never eaten at a fusion place that I really liked, but it's not something I seek out, so yeah, I'm down to try stuff. My biggest thing when I travel is eating food. I'm all about just eating good food. When I go into Seattle, I like to just eat some good food somewhere before I go to any events or anything. All right, so here's the main thing. We're dealing with, I think, the exact same error that we used to have. So much so that if I go run the Rust tests, even the TypeScript tests, it'll fail. Let's double check that. Verify the assumption. I believe we fail the exact same test in all these, which means it's a flaw in our logic, mostly. Yeah, 4 passed, 1 failed. And it is almost certainly... Ooh, this one's the before global start end? so it's a different one? Or did we finally, like, roll over? Interesting. So we got some flaws, but basically all of them fail just slightly. And that's just like the time zone UTC stuff. I thought we had it fixed. It's not. Oop. I'm not sure where that's even an issue. So client.go line 8. Oh. Yeah, I think I added that as just like a test thing. So is during schedule active fails. Yep. Okay. So this fails here. The rust is actually slightly different, but I think all of them are dealing with like the time zone issues. So I think we're good. If we had run this at a different time of day, or if we run it in like 3 hours, it should just work. Yeah, iCracken, that's a good point. So .NET running on Linux is a very new thing, like within the past 5 or 6 years. Something like that. So yeah, .NET Core is the reason that you can use it on Linux and such now. But that didn't exist back when a lot of banks were implementing their backends, etc. Yeah, exactly, Greg. Okay, so I'm gonna call this good, because I think even our JavaScript fails. Let's double check that. Yeah, looks like none of those failed. Alright, so our JSTS testing is actually more resilient. Yeah, we got time zone issues to figure out with a lot of these things. But for the time being, I consider that something we can just fix eventually. Nulzen, thank you for the follow. welcome. You're getting hungry looking at Vegas restaurants? Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one. But okay, so we've got enough of our logic written here. Yeah, our tests fail, but I believe if we test in like an hour or two, they end up working. But yeah, our scheduling is a big part to fix. And realistically, fixing it in one will help us fix it in all the others too. So we can continue along the path of just implementing the client logic. And this is where it's going to be a bit trickier. Okay, so I think that actually just goes away. This is no longer a thing. But what we end up needing to re-implement is like the lookup table logic. So these lookup tables are something we need to make. Flag groups themselves are something we need, and show logs is something. All right, and map here, it becomes dictionary. String and group. So then we go and just do the same thing for these lookup tables. And realistically, we can just type them out separate. All right, so then this is dictionary, string, and string. And yeah, real quick, like anyone who's seen me working on these SDKs, working on languages that I'm really not that familiar with. Like I've used them, I've done stuff with them before, but patterns and conventions are things I just don't have memorized for them. This is a great way to learn a language. All I'm doing is porting logic from one language to another, which means I'm not worried about figuring out business logic in any way. I just need to figure out the semantics of making these things work. And that's a great way to learn a new language, because you're no longer worried about like, how does this thing need to happen for my app? It's more just, how do I need to make this work in this different syntax? So I recommend porting projects from language to language as a way of learning a new language. It's almost why the to-do list is such a prevalent thing to make with different front-end frameworks, because you're not having to figure out what it needs to do, you're just trying to figure out how to make it do it in a new syntax. So it's really cool. Oh, and these are all just string. Exactly. Who said that on YouTube? I'd be curious to know, because that sounds like some good-ass content, man. Maybe Soding? Does sound like something Soding would say. He uses a lot of different languages, for sure. Oh, and I don't need this. Did they reorder these types for me? They're doing it alphabetically? I don't like it. They sort props alphabetically. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, so we have our constructor, we have our dictionaries for lookup tables set up. we definitely want to allow people to bring their own HTTP client. We want it to be a task because it's inherently asynchronous, right? So yeah, the way we're doing the callback thing. All right, so no, Mr. D. What made you think that's something I'm doing? What does virtual actually mean? Yeah, a manifest is a very broad generic term in programming. No, not even close, Mr. D. Manifests are used to describe what is shipped with something, what is available to a consumer. It's a broad term. No, you made an assumption. When you make an assumption, you make an ass out of you and umption. All right, so get manifest just takes in our callback function. So it takes in a string. And it returns a task that gives us back a string. We'll call it fetch. Yeah. All right, so then from here, we want to parse the resulting string that we get into a manifest. And I forget how we do that. All right, so JSON document.parse result. What's the way to pass the type that we want to do that with? So it's, so we'd have to create a serializer, right? And it's deserialize dot. Where did we have serializer being instantiated? Looks like it's its own thing. So we didn't instantiate JSON serializer anywhere? Okay. Ooh. So I probably just want sync, huh? Yeah. Okay. So that's our get manifest. And this is not actually async. So hold on, what is virtual trying to do here? Virtual allows overrides. Oh, I don't think I want to do that. All right, so public void set manifest. Oop. Right, so that's the easiest way to do it, but we have some more logic we need to do in the set manifest function, right? Where we generate our lookup table. It takes in a manifest. We want to set it right there. And then we need to do our lookup table stuff. So realistically, in our constructor, we could create the base level dictionaries, right? I like the auto-completion there. That's clean. And realistically, I could even do that over here, couldn't I? Like, I could set the value, like, equals to something, right? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we are guaranteed to have that set, so we don't need our little helper here. And really, yeah, we could have, like, pulled that out to our constructor, too. And in fact, we did. So yeah, that's a bit redundant in our Go code. Good enough. So then for this, we just want to loop over groups and do some of that. Now, I think groups there is an array. It is an array. Cool. I'm wondering if there's an easy, like, for each or something. No, I probably just want to do, like, a for. Oh, we could do, like, as enumerable. No, I rarely code in C#. Yeah, we could just do a for each of it. Yeah, that works for me. For group in manifest.groups, we just simply want to do this dot group lookup table group dot group ID is equal to group dot group ID. Group dot name is group dot group ID. Okay. Oh, and yeah, we don't need the this. And hey, what's up, Tashkin? How you doing? What are you up to? And what up, Zandies? How you doing? Yeah, Zandies, thank you for the follow. So yeah, what were you up to today on your stream? Yeah, how's it going, Manny? Free water bottle from work? Yeah, that swag is usually pretty fun. I got some cool swag from work as well. Reverse engineering and re-implementing how Sola does updates and a launcher for a game. Oh, that's cool. Someone's just asking about some like game patching type stuff. So that's cool. So doing some Tori, which means some Rust and Svelte for the front end. Sweet. I don't know what Sola is. I'm probably saying it wrong, but whatever. Oh, they're the payment gateway for Twitch. Okay. Yeah, so basically Walter is trying to compete with this. Yeah, I have a tool called Walter that is actually directly going after like game monetization. Yeah, for Walter, I'd need to provide SDKs for like all these things. That would be the tough part. So wait, what is FTFC? I don't know what STFC is. Oh, Star Trek Fleet Command. Okay, okay. Yeah, I've never tried it before, Manny. I see the ads all the time. Seems cool. Don't get into it. I'm guessing it's like a cash grab, right? Like basically a gacha game. Yeah, nifty. And hey, Algo Bro. Mostly it's just addicting. All right. Like, is it playable with no money spent? I find that totally fine, right? Can you actually compete without spending money on the game? And yeah, what's up, Rook? Hold on, let's shout out Algo Bro. And yeah, Algo Bro, I just bought my tickets today. You can play without spending, but can you be competitive? I guess is the question, Heroic. Oh, and that's right. Yeah, you did the JetBrains raffle. Nice. Who won? Krugel? Hell yeah, Krugel. And yeah, what you up to, Rook? It has been a while. Yeah. Yeah, what are you up to? Building a business? Nice. He's free to play, and he's also in the high range? Yeah, that's legit. Yeah, I like that when there's like a gacha game, but you can actually compete without having to spend money. It's really hard to do so in Madden at like a high level, but you can beat a lot of people with proper play. So yeah, like with Madden, you can be no money spent and kill it, but to get within like the top 100 players or whatever, you're probably gonna end up spending money. Like the competitive Madden players typically spend about $1,000 on the game before every tournament. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you out. I didn't realize that you worked for EA. Oh. No, that's fine. I enjoy playing the game. But yeah, they definitely have a bit of a cash grab for certain things. And it's almost similar to the whole content train, right? Like, people get on their case for not releasing content quick enough. People get on their case for not patching bugs. It's hard to do both at the same time. It's really hard to do both at the same time. Oh, you work on Frostbite. Okay, so more on like the engine. And thanks, At Night. Yeah, it's the color of your name and everything. Yeah, it's genius. So yeah, welcome everybody from the raid. We're currently working on our C# SDK. We've finished the Go SDK, the Rust SDK, and the JavaScript SDK. We're periodically working on the OCaml SDK with DM Mulroy on Tuesdays, and Bad Cop's going to be joining us on Thursdays to help us implement either a C++ or C SDK, or possibly a Bash SDK, which I'm not even sure how that would work, but that's like right up Bad Cop's alley, right? Bad Cop really likes Bash. How many have I got left? Depends on what you mean. Like, technically, Bad Cop and DM Mulroy are helping us do SDKs that we haven't even done yet. But if we look at the old, version 0.x of Vexilla, we can see that I've done JSTS. We're working on C#, Go, and Rust, which means we've got Elixir, PHP, Python, Ruby, Lua, and Dart to get back up to where we're at. So that's 6 of them, which is a bit much. Some of them go way quicker than others because there's less strictness in the type system. I wanted to do a Zig one, but their datetime library is not great, which is a bummer. Noonie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, still chipping away at it. I don't necessarily need to reach full feature parity before I'm ready to announce this and some of that stuff. Get people involved in using it and all that. I already have it to a point where I'd like to get upgraded at work. We're using version 0.x at work. I'd like to get version 1.x going. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I think the next one we do, based upon voting previously, is going to be the PHP one. Python after that would be useful. Thinking Ruby and Dart would be useful after that, and then Lua after that. Or then, Lua and Elixir will take a vote. Because I don't think the Elixir SDK is that useful, because there aren't that many people using Elixir. I like it. I think it's a fine language, fine framework with Phoenix and all that stuff, but as far as broad user base goes, some of these others have a larger user base. Yeah, I think so. Exactly many. Yeah, I think a few people are trying to think about how they could get it working at work. I would say it's not ready for y'all to do that yet, but test it out on side projects, see how you feel about it. I would be more than happy to take calls with potential organizations as well to see what they would need from it, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I think we're real close to getting to a point where it's release candidate, not necessarily ready to put on product. But yeah. And as far as monetization, I don't see a quick and easy monetization path for this. Because I have no operating costs. I have no server to support. A Java Kotlin client would be huge, actually. I think we started down that road. And yeah, we'd probably want to get that going before too long. So some of the stuff that we don't even have in this list is probably something we need to make it. I do plan on a cloud service at some point, especially building in analytics and A/B testing, based off of this flag system, for sure. But that's down the line. And I probably wouldn't do that for another year or two unless I propose it to some incubator and they're all for it. But I think right now the path, the quickest path to monetization is building it out in such a way that some other bigger company just buys it. So launch Darkly, Split.io, Optimizely, HostHog, Growthbook even. A bunch of these companies could probably purchase me for just a couple mil before I create like the, you know, the cloud platform. Once I have the cloud platform, I think it's probably worth it. Hey, yeah, feel free. Let's go. Is it Mozilla? Is it Mozilla, New Duck? I knew it. I knew it in my head. I just didn't want to, like, ruin it. Sorry to take the steam away from it. You probably wanted to announce that yourself. But man, dude, super good work. Fuck yeah. I know someone that works at Mozilla. That's awesome. Yeah, for sure. Like, congrats, man. Good work. And what part of the browser are you working on? If you can say. If not, don't worry about it. The DOM stuff. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, like DOM, like improvements, like document.query selector optimization type stuff. New APIs. Ooh, even more fun. Hell yeah. Dude, super cool. And yeah, you do a lot of cool stuff, man. Was it based upon your work on that, like, Electron competitor is what I want to call it? It's not necessarily that, but yeah, was it based upon some of that stuff? Or was that even, like, was it part of the consideration in your hiring process? That is something you made, right? Am I mixing you up with someone else? From that, you started contributing to Firefox. There you go. Okay, cool. Yeah, good work, man. Yeah, super sick. $100 commits in your free time? Oh shit, they better hire you then. But NN, is that night? You going to sleep? Thank you again for the raid, Tashcan. Yeah, huge of you. Yeah, thank you. Man, the Basil Hayden water mix. It's good. It's different. Yeah, it's very different. Oh, you're just hitting random keys. Okay. No worries, I was just curious. I just thought it was some, like, Zoomer fucking... No. Basil Hayden is the name of it. Basil? Yeah. I thought NN was just some boomer thing. I don't know. Not boomer, sorry, Zoomer thing. Boomer thing I would get. Boomer thing is right up my alley. Zoomer thing? Yeah. I don't know half of the slang and terminology people use these days. I'm still old enough that Chad is a negative thing. I'm a Zoomer boomer. Or a boomer Zoomer? Pretty much just a boomer at this point. Yeah, Zoomer stuff. All right, so I'm 39. Over the hill. It's about time for me to get some Velcro shoes. That's how you know you're actually really fucking old. Right? Basically, Velcro shoes. It's when you're young and super old. Right? That's it. We grow out of our baby phase very quickly, and we spend the rest of our life trying to get back to it. 38 Zennial. There you go. Nah, you're right. It's not that old, Zandies. We're not that old. Now, don't ask a teenager about what that means, because a teenager would say we're fucking over the hill, man. Yikes. What does Metamucil taste like, is what they'd ask us. I'm happy to say I don't know what Metamucil tastes like. There you go, Lemsel. Yeah, like 25 is at that age where you're like older than a lot of the people you hang out with, probably. And you're still like coming to terms with the fact that it's really not that old. In snowboarder years, 25 is fairly old. If you haven't gotten a sponsorship by the age of 25, you're probably not going to get one. Not impossible, right? Not a rule, but a guideline. In snowboarder years, it's basically the equivalent of like 40. On the internet, 30 is 1 foot in the grave. Yeah, exactly. I don't believe it. Sorry, that is a really old reference. That's a Father Ted reference. There's a TV show they're watching called 1 Foot in the Grave, in which a character says, I don't believe it. And then they end up seeing that character when they take a trip to England or something. And yeah, the actor beats the shit out of him. It's really good. Wait, was 1 Foot in the Grave an actual TV show? It was. Oh, I just thought they made up some TV show for Father Ted. Oh, that's even fun. Oh, that's even funnier then. The fact that they got that actor onto the show and had him like freak out on him because he's tired of people saying, I don't believe it, to his face and shit. Oh, that's even better. Oh my God, I thought they made it up. I totally thought they made it up. Oh, that's even better, actually. Yeah, I knew it was his catchphrase. I just didn't think it was a real show's catchphrase. I knew it was his catchphrase in Father Ted, in the show. And yeah, I'm sure the actor hated it. It's like walking up to Dave Chappelle and going, I'm rich, bitch! Right? Or like, you know, any of the quotes from Chappelle's show. I'm pretty sure Chappelle hates it when people do that. I'm Rick James! Right? If you want to see him roll his eyes and possibly, like, have them do a backflip, yeah, just say that to him. Yeah, exactly. I'm Rick James, bitch! Exactly. I'm pretty sure that is one easy way to get Dave Chappelle to slap you in your face. Slap! What the 5 hands say to the face? Exactly. Slap! Oh man, I bet he'd follow that up. You do the I'm Rick James bitch, and he follows it up with the what the 5 fingers say to the face. Slap! Like, dude, that'd be good, actually. He completes the quote for you. You should be pumped on it. Oh, that'd be hilarious. I'd love to see that actually happen. I've always thought it would be really fun, like really fun, to go up to like actors and quote something that's like obscure. It's not even their famous thing or whatever. Right? Go up to Jason Alexander and quote some of his lines from like Coneheads. I think that would actually be really fun. Go up to Sam Rockwell like, oh my god, you beat up Samo! Because he did. Yeah, the movie Samo. Yeah, Sam Rockwell's the guy that beats up Samo at the end. Oh, yeah, Hat Knight. Absolutely. They weren't lying, right? Rick James could have sued for libel if they were lying. No, this was absolute, like, fact. Like, he did that shit, you know? Like, yeah. Yeah, Charlie Murphy wasn't lying. He actually experienced that shit. I'm sure he actually played against Prince in basketball. I'm pretty sure Charlie Murphy even played against Prince. Yeah, I know Rick James was in it, right? It's probably why they were able to get him to participate. Because he's like, yeah, it happened. Right? If he didn't do it and they were making something about him that was false, do you think they would have gotten him to be in the interview? No, probably not. Yeah, that's why it's so good. Oh my god, it's Sam Rockwell! You ask kids regular menthol in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh my god, wow. Yeah, what have you been doing since then? You know, like, that'd be so good. I think that would be the best, right? Call out actors for their, like, early career when no one even knew who they were, like, roles. That'd be, like, a fun little bit. What's up, Shash? How you doing? Here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna get rid of all of this logic, because none of these methods are gonna be the same, like, as we're doing them. Yeah, pretty much none of them. Bedtime for this trucker? Wait, are you actually like a trucker? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Robert Tables used to be a trucker as well. Are you still a trucker? Actually. But yeah, never mind. Sorry, not trying to keep you. Yep. See you again. I feel like you've answered this question before and I just keep forgetting. So, sorry. And yeah, Algo, have you you figured out which day we're gonna try and do some cooking stuff on? Maybe Sunday night? Or Sunday during the day? I think I fly back on Monday. I get in Thursday night. Oh, gotcha. 3 years into the gig as a trucker. Right? Saved your family financially. Awesome, man. Yeah, legit. Are you trying to become a dev, though? Because I would say that would be an even bigger way to save your family from the pandemic. But no worries if not. If you enjoy it, hell yeah, enjoy it. So we need to set a few more functions. We can hack away at this while we're doing our thing. Interesting. So Alt F4 stream finished. Who'd they raid? Or have they just stopped raiding people? They did raid someone? Perfect. Yeah. I just like to see it. Not a big fan of someone just like, you know, just kill and stream without raiding someone. I do it over on gaming, but I only have like 10 people in my stream max, you know. But I should start raiding people. It's one of the best ways to like grow your stream. Like within a community. Okay, yeah, cool. So, financially, haven't been able to start. Thought CST was what you wanted, but you got bored of that? So wait, what is CST? Oh, that is definitely not something you want. Fuck no, that shit sounds terrible, dude. Oh, man. Fixing printers all day? Right? Watch the show IT Crowd. That would be your job. Have you tried turning it off and on again? What turns it off and on? The button turns it off and on? You do know what a button is, right? I'm sorry, are you from the past? Sorry, I'm quoting. Yeah, I'm quoting IT Crowd. I love that shit. Well, you just come down here and make me. Well, I'll see you then. Ha! I told her. Right? Like, yeah, it's super good. Lord Acid Gibson. It'd be fun if we raided people. All right, yeah, I'll raid people from the gaming stream. Good call, Lord Acid Gibson. Yeah, it's a good call. I'll start doing that. Yeah, you plug the cord into itself. What games do I play? Yesterday I was playing some Starfield. Tonight I'll be playing some Wasteland 3 with Robotic Head. Dave the Diver, I still need to finish. And every once in a while, you might catch me playing some League of Legends as a Singed. If you feel like leaving stream because I just said that, well, yeah, cool. Oh, Kinslayer, right? Like, Jen, if your computer was a person, I'd shoot it in the face, right? Like, it's infected. I haven't seen that one since the 90s. Yeah, exactly, right? Like all the adware and spam that she has on her computer. Yeah, dude. Yeah, good call, Kinslayer. But yeah, later, Zandies. See you again soon. Yeah, I think as far as hardware stuff goes, there's like a very clear path to what you want to do, but you probably want to learn some languages in a general way before you concentrate on hardware. Yeah, no worries. You got this. And what's up, Wesley? How you doing? What you up to? Alright, so our next function that we gotta make is basically this get flags function. Takes in a group name or ID. We need to do our lookup within that. There's actually some utility functions we should probably do first. Actually. We'll see about get raw feature. We don't need these yet. Yeah, so we'll wait. So, get flags. We'll do that function first. Alright, so we get a function, takes in a string, which is the URL. It returns a task, which is a string, result, and we just name it fetch. But yeah, you're right, Gibson. I'll start rating people more from the other string. That's a good call. Yeah, that's not ideal. I don't remember that episode. That must have been in like a later season. Yeah, I didn't see the final season. Or even like maybe the one before it either. I think I only saw 3 seasons. I don't remember how many they have. I might have only even seen 2. Yeah, I don't remember. Alright, so real quick. This fetcher is going to be something like that. So var result is equal to fetch we do base URL plus oh, and hold on. Before we do that, we need to get our actual group ID. So var group ID is equal to group lookup table group name ID. Ooh, how do we do interpolated strings in C#? It was season 1? Ooh, and music's a bit loud, sorry. I don't remember that. Oh shit. I'll have to rewatch it. Bummer. Oh no, woe is me. Whatever shall I do? Yeah, I don't remember that part. I guess I need to rewatch Silicon Valley. Bummer. Oh no. Never has anyone dealt with such trials and tribulations. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so it's the $. Okay, that's actually really easy. I like it. Oh man. Hey Mikey, he likes it. Alright, so we await that. Yeah, I need to rewatch it. Yeah, it's been a while. There's certain things I remember really well, like the guy who wants the car with doors that go like this. You know, like, not like this, not like this, like this. Like, dude, yeah. That dude's a good fucking actor. The fact that he can play a character that you fucking hate in The Office, and then, at like a chameleon, play one of the actors in the Three Stooges movie. Yeah, that dude's a really good actor. I bet some people didn't even recognize him in the Three Stooges movie compared to like all the other roles he's played. Is his name also Chris? It's like a weird like Greek last name though, right? Yeah, exactly. Diamantopoulos. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, fantastic actor, though. He even does, like, voice acting and stuff, too. He voiced Mickey Mouse? I didn't know that. Haha. Oh, boy. I'm not even doing a proper Mickey Mouse. I'm doing the South Park version of Mickey Mouse. Goddamn Jonas Brothers! Like, yeah, for sure. That's the version of Mickey Mouse I do as a voice. Oh, boy. Yeah, exactly. No, Mr. Mouse. Yeah, for sure. Like, dude, I love that episode. Oh, boy. I know, right, Connie? That's a bit of Hollywood. He probably has some fucking hair plugs from Turkey. He is Greek, so maybe, like, receding hairline isn't a genetic thing for him. But, yeah, I don't know. It's actually a pretty common thing in Hollywood to look younger than you are. Boop. And yeah, how you doing, Connie? I will say, some of your comments over on Gaming Stream have not been ideal. This is Basil Hayden, and then I pour water in it. No, I don't drink Jack Daniels. I've had too much Jack Daniels back in the day, and now it's just somewhat triggering, like Jägermeister for most people. I also have a problem with rum, like in general, especially spiced rum though. Yeah, I overdid a bunch of things when I was like in my 20s as a snowboard bum. And now I just can't drink them. I mean, can't is a strong word. I prefer not to. Because taste and smell is really, like, heavily tied to memory. I don't have, like, a top. I mean, nah. The whiskey I've enjoyed the most, but it's hard to find, so maybe I'm lacking some context, is Henry McKenna, which is really good. It's a bottled in bond, like, I think 8-year, which is quite good, and it's just delicious. They used to have it at Costco, and I should have stocked up. I've been out to a few bars that had Henry McKenna, and I drink it every time I can. So yeah, Henry McKenna's at the top of the list. Woodford, Basil Hayden, Four Roses. All kind of sit like tied. At like 2, 3, and 4. Technically at 2. For number 5, I don't know. I don't have a number 5. No. I don't have that expensive of a taste, but I just can't drink like the $10 to $20 bottles. If I'm looking for something on the cheap end, Jameson is fine. Irish whiskeys are typically fine, right? Any Irish whiskey that has no like peat flavor, which is most of them. There are definitely some like Irish whiskeys that have a bit of a peat taste, right? Which is that like scotchy type taste. I don't like scotch, personally. I'm a bourbon drinker, but Irish whiskey is a good secondary. So yeah, Jameson's fine. Hellcat Maggie's is fine. Tullamore Dew is actually delicious. I'd prefer Hellcat Maggie's or Tullamore Dew over Jameson typically, but if you're looking for a drink that you can find at every bar, Jameson is it. So if you're trying to stick with like one whiskey for the entire night, Jameson's one of your best bets. Japanese whiskey. A lot of Japanese whiskey ends up being towards the like the Scotch kind of like flavor profile. And hold on, so Randy, as far as what does the water do? Mainly it makes it to where I can just like sip on it and I'm staying like somewhat hydrated, but technically, yeah, as far as like bringing out the taste, it allows you to like focus on like the like intricacies of the taste rather than like the broad notes that you get when you're like taking a shot kind of stuff. Even like whiskey connoisseurs will recommend like an eyedropper of water into certain whiskeys to actually like bring out the flavor better. But for me, it's more I want something I can just like sip on rather than like sipping directly on the whiskey. I don't know, like I just want something I can like hold in my hand and sip on and it'll take me a good hour or so. If I do straight whiskey, I end up drinking it too quick and getting way too drunk. And also not getting enough water, so I get a major hangover. But yeah, like typically I'd rather do Coca-Cola or lemonade as like a mixer. If I'm doing lemonade, I'd like to water down the lemonade like a half and half and then mix that with like the whiskey. And that's a just delicious drink. But yeah, like when I'm out drinking at a bar, whiskey Coke is my move. When I'm drinking at home, you know, stocking up on Coca-Cola is a nightmare. And also I can just save the calories anyway. Like, whatever, don't need that sugar. So yeah, water is a good, throw it in there, you got something you can sip on that's not gonna make you make crazy faces, you know? And it really does help you analyze the flavor profile. Right now, I'm drinking on the Basil Hayden, I was drinking on Woodford yesterday, and the difference in flavor profile is actually very noticeable. So the Woodford almost has like a brown sugar kind of flavor, whereas the Basil Hayden has more like a wood type flavor. Which is strange because Woodford has wood in the name. But yeah, I mean, that's the way I'd describe that. I don't remember the name, but my friend Craig, we went drinking, and he got a whiskey that was like, I think it's either like a Vietnamese or a Korean whiskey, and that was amazing. It was so damn smooth. Whew. Like, so smooth. I don't remember what the whiskey was, though. But it was really good. So yeah, there's some like, I think it was Korean. There's definitely like a Korean whiskey that's amazing. It's basically a bourbon, but awesome bourbon. Japanese whiskeys, I mean, Suntory Toki, it's pretty solid. I feel like I've had maybe one of the other Suntory whiskeys before, but I'm not that experienced with Japanese whiskey, so I don't know. Sakani, I mean, with Japanese whiskey, get whatever's on sale at Costco, because Costco has fantastic fucking deals on whiskey. And in most states, you don't need a Costco card to buy whiskey from Costco. Here in Washington, at the very least. It's part of, like, the state law. They can't require, like, a plan or, like, a membership to buy whiskey. Otherwise, they would lose their license to sell whiskey. So, yeah, that's, like, a hack. You can actually go into a Costco and be like, hey, no, I'm just here for booze. And they'll be like, all right, come on in. You go check out, and you're good. Because legally, they can't stop you from doing it. I wonder how many of their employees know that, but the ones that matter will. Yeah, I get that 8. I still want something sugary with this mix just for the sake of something delicious, you know? But at this point, meh, whatever. I can do without those calories. So yeah, string interpolation, going good. We got that there. We get our result back. So the deserialization part is where it gets tricky. Oh, and here's another thought I just had. Basically, the water in whiskey goes down slower than a delicious version. So that's kind of worth it. Anything that can slow me down on it is kind of a good idea. Yeah, I mean, if I let those ice cubes fully melt, I could do that maybe. I'll often hang out at a bar. And usually at those bars, if I'm sitting there hanging out, chilling long enough, bartender might even like just buy me a shot. Someone will buy me a shot typically. And I have to preface it with, I'm gonna sip this. You okay with that? And usually they're fine with it. Because I can't take a shot. I don't do that well. I can sip on it. I can take little bits of it. But a whole shot down in one go? No thanks. I'm not capable. One cube, one snoop? What the hell is a snoop? What does that even mean? So I could have guessed that. I still don't know what that means. Oh, I get it. Oh, hold on. Ice Cube like the rapper. Okay. Sorry, it took me a second. Took me a second. Yeah, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. Yeah, it took me a second. Whoosh. Yeah. In the Acropolis? Wait, Sidopolis? At the Acropolis? Are you talking about the strip club in Oregon? Steak and Legs? Okay, just checking. I've never actually been there, but I've had friends tell me about it. Like, if you're looking to eat like a steak while enjoying a show, the A-Crop's a good one, and it's like solid good steaks. It's actually kind of funny. You wouldn't expect like a good steakhouse in a strip club, you know? Like, yeah. But I've never eaten there, so I don't know. Not sure. So here's the thing, right? This whole like deserialized thing, I think we're gonna have to implement a deserialized function specifically. Is that the name of like a male strip club in Portland? I wouldn't put it past it. That's actually a great name for a strip club. The Meat Market? Oh my god. Right? For like a dude strip club? Holy shit. The Meat Market? Oh my god. That's genius. That's fucking genius. Fucking genius. Ooh, see, so Mesmero, you're just not in the target market. There are certain people that could speak out about whether Meat Market is sus for a male strip club. I'm not qualified to really evaluate. Anyone who is qualified, feel free, but don't worry about it. Don't out yourself if you don't want. Typically, you don't want to be thinking about marriage while at the strip club. Any strip club. Larryland would actually be a better name. Larryland is actually a genius name. Oh my god. And up to the stage is Larry. Every stripper is named Larry. Because it's Larryland. Come on, put your hands together and bring it up for Larry. Alright? Like, that'd be good. Hey, is Larry working tonight? Yes. Like, dude, it's actually genius. Oh my god, Larry Land. Oh, dude, all right. We're gonna have to make this happen. Shit. Right, Saturday nights, it's Electric Larry Land. As a reference to, I believe that's what, Butthole Surfers? Yep, exactly. All right, so did he? Oh, that's actually even funnier. Yeah. I would not have pictured him having a good, like, DJ strip club voice. Hey, everybody! How you doing out there? Throw your dollars out, don't forget to tip your waitress, and let's give it up for Vanessa. Right? Like, I don't know. I just can't picture Jin Yang with a voice like that. I just can't picture it. Yeah, right? Huh. Okay. Here's something y'all might not realize, right? You might think of like, oh yeah, Vegas, like strip clubs. I'm pretty sure Portland, Oregon has actually the highest density of strip clubs of any major city. Like, I'm almost positive. I'm pretty sure I've seen that somewhere. You typically wouldn't expect Portland, Oregon to be the strip club capital, but it is. It was kind of crazy. I think it's more because it's uninhibited, right? In Portland, it's less frowned upon to be a stripper, you know? Whereas in other areas of the world, being a stripper is looked really, like, way down upon. So I think it's more cultural just based upon, like, a lax society. Yeah, I would say probably not tax reasons, because Oregon has state income tax. Ooh, that actually might hint on it. No, there you go. That's a good point. Because there's state income tax, as a dancer, your cash tips are much easily unreported versus places that do credit card tips, etc. You're not doing credit card tips at a strip club. So that might be it, because it's like state income tax. As far as like low income goes, you'll make more money off tips if you don't report them. And most strip clubs in Oregon, the tips are yours as a dancer, and they pay you bare minimum wage just for dancing. I mean, Rook. No, Oregon has one of the highest, like, densities of unmarried people. 1 second, Dr. Cuddly. I'll check it out. Portland, Oregon is right at the top. There you go. See, I wasn't lying. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Dr. Cuddly. Yeah, my bad. I had to check the image first. There you go. Feel free to repaste it. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, he pointed out that Portland is like double. Oh, not double. Sorry, like an entire like 1,000 per capita of strip clubs. Twice as many strip clubs as Tampa, Florida. Yeah, dude, like the numbers is crazy, actually. So yeah, Portland is the, you know, exotic dancer capital of the US. The fact that Vegas is barely top 10 is kind of crazy. But yeah, basically, I think it's because Oregon is very much like hippie in the way they treat what people want to do with their lives, right? There's probably more people living in the woods without a proper permanent residence in Oregon than any part of the country. I've met a shitload of them. It's fucking gnarly, actually. Like, so much so that if you're just going out camping in some, like, remote-ish area, it's kind of highly likely that you'll run into just some random person just living in the woods. That shit happens a lot in Oregon. So, yeah, like, Oregon is, like, uninhibited in a way that a lot of other states are not. Here in Washington, you're probably not going to find that shit at all, which is crazy. Here in Washington, the strip club situation is terrible. There's no alcohol allowed in strip clubs in Washington. You have to maintain 10 feet minimum distance from the dancers at all times, right? So Washington is very much like prudish compared to the way Oregon does that stuff. Bear food is better than crazy person with an X food. And you're more likely to see the crazy person with an axe in the woods in Oregon than any other state. Yep. I'm not even kidding. I am really not kidding. All right, so let's keep going. What do you mean by that, Dave? I live in Redmond. Cram, who cares? Who fucking cares, man? You win the award for most meaningless question of the day. Good job, I guess. So I think I get that, Abe. Technically, the Microsoft campus is huge. The Microsoft campus is bigger and more populous than some small towns. It's okay, Chris. Happy you're here, but terrible question. It's fine, right? But, man. Something's up. right, so we need another method, and this is going to be set flags. It is synchronous, and it's a void, and we just set flags. We don't need a function for it, it's just that. Ooh, and we didn't even do our sync manifest function. All right, so sync manifest. And hold on, let me reply to one message thing over here. All right, so sync manifest here. It takes in the same stuff that we would do for get manifest. Aha! So yeah, sync manifest has to be an async function. And it returns a task that is void. Oh. Okay. All right, so we got our sync function right there. Here's a question for anyone that does C# on a regular basis. What's the right way to bubble up errors? Right, is there like an option type or a result type I should be using? Or do I just throw like other languages? Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. So exceptions have types. So I should, technically, any of these things that just throw get bubbled up anyway. So I don't even need to do that myself unless I want to, like, you know, give a more specific error message then. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we'll do this a bit naively then. And I think we're good. Damn, it's 5:43 already. I did not get my presentation set up right. Okay, so Monday, we might have to focus on my talk for React Summit. Tomorrow, I can do just some random recording of, like, the snippets they want me to give. But I do need to fiddle with my AST talk. Hold on. All right, so yeah, we're not gonna do the presentation stuff today. I got all tomorrow to do it, right? It'll be fine. All right, so setting our flags, let's look at it, right? When we do it, we need to set our environment lookup table and our feature lookup table. Which is chill. Yeah, so we'll end up doing something like var group ID is equal to group lookup table, group namer ID. Oh, there we go. From there, what's the next bit? I need to actually be throwing an error in every place I'm doing that lookup. When I do a lookup from a dictionary and there is no available thing, what happens? Oh, so dictionary will fail if the index doesn't exist, whereas hash table will not. So realistically, this would throw for us anyway, and we're probably good. Well, okay. Sure. Does that sound about right, Mesmira? Anyone else who's a C# fan, aficionado, etc.? Okay, cool. So I can just let this fail if I want. And it will bubble up to someone else doing a try catch. So realistically, for our usage, it's up to the user to do like a try catch thing. So wait, hold on. What do you mean by that? Using that exception on purpose is a great way to fill up dictionaries too? What do you mean? And yeah, as you explain it, let me use the restroom. I gotta pour some more water too, so I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. We're gonna continue doing our set flags function and then a sync flags function. And then, yeah, the hard part's gonna be our should, and then should custom string, should other stuff, right? But yeah, let's make it happen. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. All right, and I'm back. right, so. And yeah, hold on. Here we go, Mesmer. Yeah. So, assuming it contains values like a list or an object type, if you want to either add or update the value in the dictionary. Okay. Users are not expected to update these things themselves, and I can simply know that I can just set without needing the exception. So wouldn't my dictionary key equals something just work if it's being added? Why would that be an issue? Like, wouldn't it actually just set the value and it wouldn't even throw? Unless you're saying my dictionary isn't defined in that case? Yeah, so in this case, all of these things are only read-only. The only setting happens within, like, a set flags. Or within methods, it's set. Yeah, like this SDK is purely read-only from a consumer's point of view. For me, internally, for what I'm doing, I can just simply handle the case of it not being. Now, it's not literally read-only, because get flags, get something, set flags, set something, but it's not like the user is ever going to be looking at these tables directly. So, the tables themselves are an implementation detail that we're actually trying to abstract away from the consumer. So does that make more sense? So at that point, with that knowledge, is there any value to it? So, someone gave me a follow today on Twitter, and I gave a follow back. I'm hoping they keep it, but I feel like this is one of those, they do a follow to get a follow, and then they unfollow after. We'll see. I'm really hoping they're not doing that, because it seems like some really cool content. But the whole, not followed by anyone I'm following kind of stuff is a little interesting. Hopefully it's chill. Hopefully they're actually a cool person. If they're doing the follow then unfollow technique, really not a fan. And real quick, so hold on, I missed some follows. So Suncoast Software, ooh, that's a fun name, I like that. And then Ahmed, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. So we end up getting the group ID. We need to set the flags that we're taking in, and yeah, set flags is no longer that. It's just a group. And we don't even need that because we have the group. So really, we just want to set the value. So group lookup table would be good there, but flag groups, group.group ID, would be equal to group. I don't need to consider exception handling at this level. I mean, I think there's some things because it's about maybe giving a better error. But yeah, we're probably good. All right, so we set the group there. We need to loop over the environments and features that we have for this group, and that's what we're doing here. Inside of the setter. So we do that part. So if the lookup table is empty, yeah, that's not anything we need to handle. Cool, so we do that. If feature lookup table is empty, cool, we don't need to handle that either. So then that lookup would throw now what would the try get do? Try get value? And it returns a Boolean. Okay. I know who Def Leppard is. Yeah, I even know the song from Bloodhound Gang. The drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm. Drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm. Yeah, I am familiar, for sure. Why do you ask? I don't listen to them. I don't like 80s butt rock. Nah. I don't listen to Winger. I don't listen to Whitesnake. I don't listen to Rat. I know of all of them, but they're not for me. I do not listen to 80s butt rock. I'm sorry. That's literally the genre that Def Leppard and Whitesnake and Rat, etc. are all within. And hey, what's up, Swifty? Dude, we haven't seen you in forever. How you been? You're gonna be at TwitchCon, right? We should hang out at TwitchCon. At least say hi. I'll buy you a drink. If you drink. No, dude, don't feel bad about it. Yeah. Nah. No. Nothing to be sorry for. You could have just simply said you were traveling the world. You didn't even need to give us an excuse. But, yeah, thank you. So, yeah, you'll be at TwitchCon. Are you, like, part of the whole, like, oh, yeah, because you're an employee, like, you have to actually, like, work the event kind of thing? Yeah, that just sounds terrible. Dude, that sounds like the worst. Okay, so they're paying for the travel and hotel. I'd rather pay for the travel and hotel myself and then just party while I'm there. Personally, just saying. If I was a Twitch employee and I had the option of opting out of helping at the event, I'd do that. Like, I'd totally do that. I'm there to party. Okay? Shit. I'm there to party. But yeah, I think a lot of us from the software and game dev group, like community, etc., are trying to like meet up and get drinks at some point. Next time you won't work it? Sure. Let's pour another whiskey. Getting wrecked by some schedule. I mean, I assume Melky will probably even hang out. He's an employee, you know? He's the only employee I know. Yeah, I'm not sure if Juicebox Hero will be at the same hangouts or not. Maybe. Not sure. I don't know what the right way to handle this part of our logic is. But yeah, happy to hang out. Like, you know, even if you can't make it to any of like the group hangout stuff, I'll buy you a drink. Look, yeah, it's Vegas. You can buy a drink anywhere, basically, right? For sure. I don't know what you look like, so yeah. If you come up and say hi, say your Twitch handle first, right? Because I don't know what half of the people that I hang out that hang out on my stream look like. Probably more than that. Find you on LinkedIn? Sure. You can find me on LinkedIn. Shit. I won't know if it's you. You find me on LinkedIn, and then I'll know. How about that? Yeah, so Robotica, I know what you look like, because we've streamed, I've watched your stream, I get it. I still probably have no concept of how truly tall you are, though. You're probably going to tell us some number in, like, meters and shit. That's not going to help. But oh man, hold on. Who's another one? Donut Pointer. He's also fucking tall. I want to say Donut Pointer's like 6'2". Probably not quite 6'4". Just based on like an estimate. I don't think he's like purely like 6 foot even. He's like 6'1" or 6'2" probably. But yeah, Swifty, find me on LinkedIn. That way I can actually know what you look like. I don't think searching your name on LinkedIn is going to yield any results, right? Okay, hold on. Yeah. Let me just accept and all that. So wait, you said you were traveling the world. Where'd you travel? Like, what'd you do? What did you do? I'm kidding. Yeah, that's like the accusatory way of saying that. Yeah, oh, cool, man. Yeah. Cool. And yeah, Swifty, if you ever want to, like, hang out otherwise, just let me know, man. Do you golf or anything? If so, I can invite you to, like, some group golf stuff. Wait, Worm is also 6'4"? I would not have guessed Worm at 6'4". I would have guessed Worm at like 6 foot even. So Worm's also a tall one. Okay. And I don't know why, like 4 inches on top of 6 foot just makes it so much bigger. When really, like, nah, they're all tall. Only 6'2". Aw, poor baby. Like, yeah. Here I am at 5'5". I used to think it was 5'6", and then I got measured again. Yeah, here I am at 5'5" and a half. Wink. Double wink. I'm snowboarder sized, okay? His brother-in-law is 6'7". Oh my god. You're tallest in your family, your brother is the smallest at 6'2". Oh, so everyone's within like the 6'2" to 6'4" range, which is crazy. Interesting. In my immediate family, we're all in like the 5'5" to 5'7" range. And then my half-brothers in like, you know, tangential family. Yeah, we got people that are like 6 feet tall. But there's no one that's like 6'4" or anything. I think maybe I have an uncle who's like 6'4". I think even then he's probably like, I haven't seen this uncle since I've gotten taller myself, so I'm willing to bet they're only like 6 foot max. I come from a series of smaller people, which means I'm just more evolved, right? Yeah. Honestly, I don't mind my height. I like my height. I'm snowboarder sized, actually. I'm like soccer player sized, you know? Anything besides football, I'm athlete sized. Not anything, but yeah, like, it's crazy. But snowboarding especially, you're actually at a disadvantage being taller than 6 feet. It's a major disadvantage. There's so much like leverage and physics and like fulcrums and bullshit going on that when you fall, there's so much more leverage on your joints to fail. Whereas me as like a little hobbit person, yeah, I just tuck up into a ball when I'm falling, I'm good. So, hobbit people rule the snowboard world. I'm gonna say that right now. Hope you know that. Mikey LeBlanc is a fucking freight train full of muscle, and he's like 5'3". He's actually the ideal snowboarder size. Freight train full of muscle. Codex Laura, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, seriously, every like pro snowboarder you've ever looked up to, the majority of them are my height. I just said I'm 5'5", 5'6", depending on if I'm just woke up in the morning versus, you know, my spine's compressed a bit. I'm 5'5". Best Olympic weightlifters are also short. That kind of makes sense. Yeah. Just less leverage on their arms, etc. Like as they do the fucking hand above the head. Yeah, like, because again, force is like, especially like rotational force is the amount of force multiplied by the length of the lever arm. If you have longer arms, that length of the lever arm means that your shoulder has to compensate strength-wise proportionally. So short people with shorter arms actually have an advantage for Olympic weightlifting, especially like the jerk and like hold up thing. Less distance to travel, etc. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, snowboarding is really a thing for small people. I did exactly what I needed to do for my body type, basically. And I didn't even mean to do it. I just really liked snowboarding. But then I discovered that Peter Line, my height. Devin Walsh, my height. JP Walker, my height. Like, dude, it's crazy how the majority of like pro snowboarders, if you snowboard, that you've ever looked up to, they're my height. Mikey LeBlanc, shorter. Simone Chamberlain, taller. Right? There's like taller guys too. Typically the tall guys get really good at jibbing because they have to like jump less to get up onto the rails, which is interesting. So Simone Chamberlain, fuck, I'm gonna forget his name, but there's like a couple like grenade games or grenade gloves like riders from back in the day. Shane Flood's one of them. I don't know why I'm spacing on like the taller one. Travis Rice is kind of a freak because he's like 6 feet tall, but he's like a freight train full of muscle. Yeah, Travis Rice, he's a fucking tank. Like, he's just built like a snowboarder, but he's taller too. Instead of like a lanky tall. But even then, he's not a jibber, you know? Which is weird. He's like in the middle ground between like short jibbers and tall jibbers. To where like he just didn't get good at jibbing. Because he didn't need to, because he's just that much better at jumping and powder and stuff. But yeah, Peter Line is probably like the pro snowboarder I look up to the most. And yeah, that dude's like exactly my height. I've seen him in person once even. He lives here like in Seattle, I think. Last I checked. It's actually really cool. Like really humbling and like special that like you have representation as a short king in the snowboard world. All right, so hold up. C-sharp people. What would be the right way to do this? Like if I don't even want to like put this out to some variable, what would be the right way to do the try get value and just check if the thing is there? Right? Like like if I don't care about an out value, maybe I should use a different function and it's like exists. Contains key. That's it. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, and then I don't need the void, and we're done. That was it. So I need to use a different method. That was the key. And yeah, Robotic Head. I'll try and wrap up here in like, I don't know, let's say like 20 minutes to a half hour or so. I'll eat a sandwich as my meal, which will be super quick to make, and, you know, then we'll hop into Wasteland. Does that sound about right time-wise? You're near beaching as well? Hell yeah, man. Have you done, like, a product hunt launch or any of that? You should at some point, man. You totally should. And have you actually been doing any of that stuff, like, live on stream? Because I think there's huge value to it. You'll get people trying and testing your thing way quicker by just streaming it. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen you streaming lately, which is my biggest thing. So, yeah, have you been posting to our promote yourself and all that? Because that's how I was actually, like, keeping up with who's, like, streaming what and when. Yeah, time zones are tough. I kind of feel like I could have been able to rage it at some point, but you were doing something else maybe. But yeah, time zones. So, yeah, no worries. Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna do this real quick. Seriously, if anyone doesn't know, and what are you building it in? What is the language that you're building it with? You have started posting it into Discord? Perfect. Oh yeah. Yeah, what did you build near Beachin? What is the language on that? Django. So some Python stuff. If you want to see some really good Python code and some really good Vue.js code on top of that, check out Robotic Head stream. It's good stuff. I don't do nearly enough Python on this stream. When I go to create the Python SDK, I might need some help. Is that something you'd like to help with? Possibly like co-streaming wise, Robotic Head? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Would you like to come onto this stream as a guest and you could actually also be streaming at the same time? I know it's harder to line up, but I feel like there are times that we could do it. I could just set aside like a Friday night where I go later or something, right? Because that's like your morning, right? Friday nights for me are like your Saturday morning kind of stuff. Maybe even Saturday nights would be a good option, depending on if we have a crew for Baldur's Gate or not. If we don't have a full crew, then, you know, whatever. So yeah, nights are your morning. Cool. I think we could do that on Fridays, possibly Saturdays, depending on if we have a crew for the next game that we're trying to play or not, right? BG3 would be better if we had a full crew. But yeah, happy to set that up. I do have like 2 recurring streams I'll be doing on a regular basis to where like maybe we like space it a bit. But I'm more than happy to like, yeah, co-stream about it. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Like, no plans yet, but tentatively thinking about it. Perfect. Way back. All right, so this would be if it does not contain that key, we need to go create that key, and that would be environment, lookup table, this thing, group.group ID is equal to a new dictionary, and they already know it. Perfect. So now for this next bit of logic, for every environment that we have, this would be a for each, the collection would be group.environments. And what's up, Darren, Mister, sir? Yeah, how you doing? What are you up to? And yeah, I don't know if I did this part. I know I modded you previously, but welcome, mod of the bong table. You have been knighted. Right? That's like me, like the Queen of England doing the sword on your shoulder thing. So yeah, just making sure. I don't think I did that the last time you were there. Is the Go one already done? It's done enough. All of them have issues with UTC, like the rollover, like between days of UTC. So at like 4 p.m., we get like a test failing, but that's something that we have with every SDK. Oh, I am the king. I'm the king. Oh, you're saying that like England has a king now, not a queen. So the king would be the one doing the knighting? Gotcha. Yeah. Whatever. But yeah, let's actually test this. I'm curious if our tests actually pass now. That would be a true test of this thing. Otherwise, we got a bug in our logic. Alright, so we got a bug in our logic that we need to actually fix. The Go one, yeah, it's totally done. Well, let's double check that now. So we actually have that failure still. So we got some time zone stuff that we need to fix in general. Oh, and productivity. Sorry, that's like 10 minutes ago. My bad, I'm so sorry. Is my gaming stream on YouTube as well? It is not. I made the mistake of linking up the CM Griffin Firehose channel for like live streaming, and then YouTube is basically telling me that I'm not allowed to register another account to the same phone within the, time frame of a year. So I fucked up linking CM Griffin Firehose because that's where I was expecting to actually stream to. Like for, like the content you see here. But I decided to stream to the regular channel just to boost those watch hours, because I'm lazy. Eventually, CM Griffin Firehose might be the place that I start streaming to for live streams. Once I hit like the metrics I need for YouTube. But yeah, that means that Griffin and Chill is now not allowed to register as like a live stream channel with the same like phone number that I have. I could go get a burner phone. I could easily go get a burner phone and do the prepaid thing. So yeah, that's probably a good idea. I should probably start streaming game stuff to YouTube as well. And all it needs is a burner phone. That's actually a really good idea. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. So yeah, co-streaming to YouTube from the other channel. Why not? No big deal. And yeah, C#, it gives us a lot of like nice stuff. It's a fine language. Yeah, it's no big deal. Oh, really? Oblivional? Okay. Hold up. Oblivional? Are you Oblivioner? Is this like a new account? Because we have someone else who's a mod named Oblivioner, which is interesting. Around since 2020, just lurking? Yeah, no, I've seen your name, and I'm pretty sure I asked you this before, actually. So yeah, my bad. And that's a long time to lurk and hang out. Appreciate you. But yeah, we have someone else named Oblivioner. So I was just curious, like, huh. They're also European. I forget what country, though. Huh. I asked you a long time ago. Okay. Yeah, so I'm forgiven for forgetting, right? Sorry about that. My bad. I just need to leave like a mod note. I wish I could give you like a tag, not Oblivioner, right? And then we'd be good. Why can't I add tags to people so that I see it here in my chat? That way I know. That would help so much. That'd be so good. Ooh, and stacking. Yeah, I just bought my tickets to TwitchCon. I'm about to buy my tickets to React Summit, etc. If I roll in on Friday night, whatever, we could party Friday night. We could also party Saturday night. No, I haven't seen any videos about NYC. What? Wait, what's crazy about NYC? Oh shit, should I be scared? What videos? Oh, flooding. AWS reInvent? I haven't actually considered reInvent. I actually almost went to reInvent, not last year, but the year before. But the company I was working for, like, basically fired me, but I told them, like, it was me saying, well, I quit. I'll, like, do the handoff stuff that you need, and they just terminated me instead. But basically, yeah. I had a boss that was a dick about me streaming during business hours, even though I was getting my shit done. So yeah, that sucked. I even saw that person at the startup thing, and they ignored me. I get it. They were nice on LinkedIn, like when I said I got my new job, and they were like, oh, congrats, they're lucky to have you. That was them being so fucking fake, I think. So that's fun. But yeah, like, we were all like, because we're like we were a remote work group and we never went into the office. I'd never met any of these people in person besides a couple, right? AWS reInvent was going to be a way for us all to meet up and hang out. And like, weeks before that shit happened, they pulled the, hey, no streaming during business hours bullshit. Which side? 90%, there are good things. Hold on. Let me just do this. I hope they're showing up in my list because I want to promote them because they're fucking awesome. Let me go try and find it. I hope their partner is still reposting a bunch of the stuff they do. Hold on. It's gonna be harder and harder to find. Because the person I'm about to link passed away like a month ago. Maybe a little over a month ago. And their partner has been like reposting things for him, responding to people. Because they were like a LinkedIn influencer. Right? But they wouldn't like the term influencer. But really, they were like, man, such like cool, inspirational like quotes and like things they'd say on a regular basis that I miss them. Yeah, I'm trying to link to it. 1 second. Dude, it was one of those things where I couldn't scroll my feed on LinkedIn for more than like 30 seconds without seeing one of their posts because they were that like influential and like cool. And yeah, now like I don't see anything because yeah, they're not posting on the same like cadence, etc. because they passed away. But man, like really good posts. So I'm trying to find it. I've had someone in my stream chime in and say like, oh dude, I've seen their picture a bunch in my feeds, like they even messaged me type stuff, right? Because they're that legit and cool as a human being. And yeah, I miss them. Okay, I just gotta search for it. There we go. This dude. Here we go. This dude. So awesome. Right? Such an awesome dude. So positive. Right? Go back and read through a lot of the things he's posted. They're actually timeless comments. Like, yeah. With his partner's permission, it'd be really cool to make a website of just the content he's posted. And he was working at that company in which I had a boss tell me no streaming during business hours. Rare rule to set in companies? Like, no, it's not even that rare, actually. The rare is, like, really just they want you to be available during business hours. They want you to be working as if it's a 9 to 5. When really, like, a fully remote team is never 9 to 5. But yeah, like, I just had a boss come out and say, like, hey man, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, we need you not streaming during business hours. And I told him to kick sand, basically. I gave him the chance to where I'd, like, you know, do what I needed, do a proper handoff to whoever they want to hire. They didn't do that. They just simply terminated and I was gone. So, fuck it. Whatever. But yeah, so that's the shit boss that I had. Who was super fucking fake. You know? Oh man, they're lucky to have you. And then he has a chance to actually chat in person and pretends he didn't hear me saying, Saria! So yeah. Technically, I'm not the only one that no longer worked at that company because of that boss. Now, I'm the only one that got terminated because of it, but other people quit because of it. Other people quit because of it. One of them came back after they left. Another one was lost forever because of a bad boss. People don't quit companies, they quit bosses. Oh, here in Washington State, it's at-will employment. They can fire you whenever they want, for sure. Especially for cause. Yeah, there's only 2 states, I think, that aren't at-will. But even then, they don't need at-will to fire you for cause. If there's a reason to fire you that they can back up legally, they can just fire you. And that was the problem I had. Technically, streaming during business hours is violating the contract in some way. I didn't feel like really digging into it or caring, because I didn't care. But yeah, there was probably something in the contract that said be 100% available during business hours or some bullshit. There you go. Yeah, Oblivional, for sure, man. Yeah, shitty jobs, right? They're all over the place. For the most part, if you're good at what you do, you don't have to put up with a shitty job. That's the magic of being good at your job. Now, could I have had a job quicker? Yes, I spent the better part of my unemployed year trying to get a DevRel job so that I could stream that shit. That would have been awesome. But I didn't get one, so now I just work at a company that's actually got a laid-back, chill schedule. As long as I'm available for, like, the hours they care about. Other hours don't matter. And the hours they care about are a very small, like, you know, like, I think it's like 9 a.m. to 11 a.m., which is super chill. So as long as I get my shit done, I'm good. Oh, that's an easy nope. Yeah, they're trying to screw people over, Dion. Technically, a collection agency, their entire business is screwing people over, so of course they're not going to pay their employees well either. Duh. Like, yeah, duh. And then, of course, they're going to post some bullshit about, like, no one wants to work anymore. I love the fact that someone went and actually found versions of Nobody Wants to Work Anymore going back 100+ years. The Nobody Wants to Work Anymore rhetoric is simply said by people that don't want to pay enough for the labor. And the fact that it's been happening for over 100 years is amazing, man. So yeah, don't listen to any fucking company that says nobody wants to work anymore. No, nobody wants to work for you anymore. Yeah, you can get $55K, $60K per year work, like, waiting tables. especially here in Seattle because the bare minimum wage is $15. You can absolutely make money waiting tables or bartending and get $70K even. Like, it's kind of crazy. Now, keep in mind, $15 an hour is only $30K a year. But you can absolutely make $75K a year if you're actually good at bartending, etc. Yeah, Dion, yeah. There's so many shit employers out there in the world that are just trying to work people over. It's bad. Yeah, Oblivional, you're living like a fucking king. Oh, dude. So wait, that job you're doing, is it for a Romanian company, or are you actually working for a US company? Because I've heard opposite stories of people in Romania not getting anything close to that as a developer. Like, do you work for a US-based company? Oh, mother companies in Germany. That's still pretty heavy. Like, that's really good. Yeah, man. Dude, you're killing it. Good work. Yeah, I was going to say, like, you're really lucky. I'd hold on to that job. Yeah, that sounds amazing. You're at the point in which you can start investing into businesses in your area, you know? Which is, like, crazy. Yeah, like, you could be an angel investor in Romania and probably make a killing. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah. So, stacking, yeah, 38,000 pounds. I know it's not that anymore, but basically just double that, and that's what, like, a US equivalent salary is. And they're still living, like, fairly comfortably, which is crazy. Fuck yeah, good work, Oblivion. Yeah, that's awesome, man. And hosting hackathons is huge. Like, yeah, so you're, like, really into community engagement and all that stuff. You could actually start doing that stuff, like, contract-wise and make a little extra on top, if you want. There are companies that need people to host hackathons for them, that need people to, like, do community stuff. Hack TM? Yeah, I've never heard of it. Okay. Dude, good work, man. Yeah, super cool. There are too many bullshit jobs? How do you define bullshit job, Mateo? And I'm not saying you're wrong, I just want to make sure I understand. There you go, Oblivional. Yeah. Watching, like, Twitch streams is a really good way to stay on top of new stuff, right? I would say having a way of, like checking hacker news or whatever is another way too. technically, if you're able to catch my Hacker News Crawl, then you're already ahead of the game, because we tend to like cover most of the stuff you'd be looking at anyway, and we can discuss it and chat and all that. So yeah, like, dude, honestly, you're doing what you need to do. Like, stay on top of it. Don't become stagnant. Keep learning. And yeah, man, like, you got this. Like, you're already fucking killing it. Like, good job, Oblivion. Like, yeah, awesome, man. Exactly. Yeah, just getting better and better at everything. Communicating, chatting, understanding how to relate things to people that don't get it yet. Whatever, right? And keeping on top of the new stuff because people in your country might not because they just want that paycheck. Dude, yeah. Awesome, man. And this goes for everyone in, like, other countries that have a really good exchange rate. If you actually make yourself far and above better than your peers in your local country, you can make enough money to be at, like, the highest tier of, like, income in your country. Because you can get paid from countries that pay way more. An exchange rate will fucking make you a king, basically. So you're working for a Romanian company and making a shitload, which is amazing. But people in Romania could probably work for US companies and make a shitload and be at like the upper echelon of income earning as well, right? As long as you're good at what you do and you can rationalize the fact that they're going to be paying someone to do what you're doing anyway. Where you live doesn't matter, and if you're good at arguing that, you can make a US salary wherever you live. And that's huge. That is huge. That's a really big thing. Yeah, Oblivional. Like, I would start looking at investment opportunities to really, like, grow your wealth. Yeah, exactly, right? There's so much you can start doing to continue growing your wealth that would be massive. Oh, Mateo, you're missing it. You're absolutely missing that. At a big enough company, project managers are worth their weight in gold. Maybe worth half their weight in gold. Do you want to be the one setting up all those tasks in Jira? Do you want to be the one looking at burn down charts? Do you want to be the one doing any of the bullshit that a PM actually has to do? The answer is no, right? But that shit needs to be done. So, I'm sorry. When you're saying bullshit job, you're actually missing the point. PMs are fucking heroes, dude. They're saving you from that shit. They're actually delivering value. The fact that they're, like, invisible to you doesn't mean they're not actually delivering value. So, Mateo, again, I'm not trying to call you out or be a dick about it, but I am going to try and just say you're fucking wrong, you know? Would you want to do that? Most devs would not. I don't want to be the one going to fucking 6 hours of meetings a day or whatever, right? I absolutely had PMs that I've worked with that did 6 hours of meetings a day. Again, Mateo, you might accept it but disagree. Are you disagreeing? Would you actually like to do Jira stuff for half of your day? I don't think you would. I think you're lying to me. I think you're lying to my face. You can disagree all you want, but do you actually want to do the job of the PM? Do you actually want to task things out in a way that you need to care about the burn down chart? I don't think you do, and you didn't actually propose a middle ground between those things. BSA. What is a BSA winter stasis? I'm curious about that. right? There's the memes about designers, right? Like the dev sitting there hacking stuff out, and then you see the designer like moving like things like based upon like single pixel values and blah, 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 and like, you know, increasing font size and whatever. If you think that's all a designer does, a good designer actually goes and reaches out to clients, etc., and figures out how that shit needs to work. A good designer saves you from having to talk to clients. That is so fucking worth it. Business systems analyst. Okay, so I'm not sure, like, I don't know if I've ever dealt with those people, so I don't know for sure. Collect requirements, write scope docs, and put it in Jira. So that's basically a PM, possibly mixed with, like, designer. Oh, is that like a solution architect thing? Okay. The double end of the shit stick. Yeah. The people that have to deal with clients, they get shit from clients and they get shit from devs. Like, it sucks. Gixer, letting it burn versus organizing yourself as a dev lead. Yeah, as dev lead, sometimes you gotta do, like, PM style things. So, Darren, hold up. I want to call out right now. In almost every organization, Scrum Master and, I guess, Spring Lead? That's PM. That's, like, Project Manager versus Product Manager. Sprint Lead. Gotcha. Not Spring, but Sprint. Yeah. So what I'm getting at, though, is, Darren, you're missing the fact that Product Manager is very different from Project Manager. Project Manager is the Scrum Master and Spring Lead role. A technical PM might be on the end of, like, Product Manager without actually being the Product Manager. But yeah, technical PM and PM, when I hear PM, I think Project Manager versus Product Manager. Product Manager is business at the end of the day, right? Their name, like, their title is typically not Product Manager. Their title is typically something in regards to, like, you know, the product itself, but not manager. They're the product team. They're business, right? They represent the goals of business, not the technical, like, project-based bullshit. Yeah, so maybe I've never worked at that scale, but I have absolutely worked at insurance companies in which we had product managers, which were basically the VPs above the entire project. And then we had project managers and TPMs that were focused on the actual minutia, right? So the product manager is typically at a higher level than the actual, like, project bullshit. At the companies I've worked at. Even at the company I work at right now, business are the product people. And project stuff actually is, like, done by the team, right? So product and project are different things. When I say PM, I typically mean project, not product, right? And again, a project manager is worth its weight in gold because they're the one doing the Jira bullshit that none of us as engineers actually want to do, right? So yeah, product is typically like a totally separate business unit, even. Whereas project is focused on the exact thing you're doing. Not always, but yeah. From my experience. Real quick. So Panda and Zila, thank you for the follows. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, product and project are different things. So recognize the difference between those. When I say PM, I mean project, typically. When I'm talking about, like, product people, I typically call them just business. Because they're actually speak on behalf of clients and the business goals in general. Project managers talk about the project and its goals. And sometimes they're not even the same thing. They should be the same thing, but they're not always the same thing.
And yeah, as Oblivial is pointing out, like, project managers, they get it from both sides. So again, they're actually filling a role of being like the firewall between you and the client or you and product. Project managers are the firewall between you and the bullshit you don't want to deal with. So to actually like pretend they're not delivering value is fucking wrong. They're actually saving you from that bullshit. And that is a massively valuable role. So PMs, and I'm guessing you mean project, are more valuable at larger scale companies, sure. You've worked at small VC-backed companies with less than 30 employees, and most of that work is done by a chief product officer and then communicated to engineering leaders. I can see a little bit of that. Like, I work at a startup right now. We don't have a chief product officer, but we do have people from business that create the tickets, right? Like the business style tickets that we need. They create the epics and the things that they talk to the clients. They do all that shit. And then we actually do some of that other stuff, right? So Mateo, I don't know what you're asking there about like the innovation without technical skill. I have no idea what you mean. Some business leader. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, I totally get that. It could be VP of product or some bullshit, right? But at the end of the day, it's someone who cares about the clients and the people that actually make you your money. And they just like boil down their requests into actionable like epics, etc. Those people are worth their weight in gold too. Because I don't want to talk to the client. Right? It's like that, like the movie Office Space. Well, why couldn't the clients just give the specs to the engineers? Fuck that. Hell no. Oh, if you want me to quit my job, yeah. Make me do that. If you really don't want me to work here, make me talk to clients. I'll quit so fast. Oh man, I would quit so fucking fast. Damn it, I just gave every company I'm ever gonna work for a playbook for how they could fire me without firing me, which means I won't get fucking unemployment insurance, right? Winter stasis, like seriously, 2 devs have quit because that's the entire thing the PM is for. I've worked on projects at a client agency in which I was bad cop while they were good cop. When a client in a meeting asks for a thing, they'll say, yeah, we can totally do it. And I have to be the one to push back. Ooh, sorry, that's out of scope. Right? We have a very clear scope of what you asked for and what we're delivering, and this is a fixed bid contract, so we need to be very conscious of scope. And I've had a PM on that project not be the one to say that, which means I'm the bad guy at every fucking meeting. If you're at an organization that makes the devs the bad guy in client meetings, you're fucking up. Because that's the actual job of the PM, because the PM has like goodwill already engendered from the client because they say yes more often than they say no. They're the one that also needs to be the one to say no. The engineer needs to be the one that simply says, I don't know, we'll look into it. And then the PM comes back and says, oh, that's out of scope. If you don't have a PM pushing back on scope for fixed bid contracts at a client agency, you've got a shit PM. And I had this one PM, and oh, surprise, they never actually PM'd another project after this. because they were shit at it. Because they did not respect scope. They just wanted to be liked. That is a really terrible position for a PM to be in, right? Like a project manager? No. The project manager needs to be okay with everybody disliking them slightly. Because it's better than the client disliking the engineering staff. It's politics, it's fucking, you know, like emotional, like BS, etc., but it's actually fucking important. Like, it's massively useful. So, can I just point out, I learned so much working at a client agency that I could probably operate a pretty good client agency. Yeah, a little bit there, Stack. Yeah. Yeah, Oblivional, that's like something we discussed yesterday. People like pointed out that they'll give an estimation and then the PM or other people would like push back on their estimation. If you're at a company that questions your estimates, fucking run. Right? Because they're going to question it, they're going to drag down what your estimate actually is, and then when you go over, it's somehow your fault. Even though you estimated it accordingly in a previous instance. Right? Like, if you're at a company in which the PM is pushing back on your estimate, that's a huge red flag. Yeah, exactly, Oblivional. I've had the same problem, though. I haven't had the same problem, but I've heard people discuss the same problem, in which they're working with a senior that could absolutely do something way quicker, but they're not the one being given the task. If you're not actually being given the task, don't question the estimate. Just don't do it. The only time I've done that is to actually expand the estimate because I think there's something they didn't consider. Oh, you think you could do this in a day? Did you consider X, Y, and Z? Oh, you didn't, did you? Yeah, it's easily a week-long task. Like, my goal as a lead is to make sure that juniors are not shooting themselves in the foot by underestimating. Like, that's one of my main goals. I've had to do that so many fucking times. Oh, hey, yeah, you know that thing you said was a day worth of work? It isn't. You're dealing with time zones, motherfucker. Like, nah. Yeah, that's like a week. Easy. And I'm happy to pair with you on the hard parts. Yeah, I get it, for sure. Yeah, even then, like, as a junior, you're most likely not considering edge cases with your estimation. Like, that's easy. The only time I'm gonna second guess your estimate is if it's, like, massively out of sync. And even then, usually it's only because, no, you're estimating that as, like, a 3 story point wise, I'd say it's a 5. Boom, right? I'm there to protect the juniors from their overzealousness, you know? Because I've been there. I know. I've done it. I've estimated something too small, and I got fucked for it. I'm here to protect you using my experience as a previous junior dev, you know? All right, so we're already at 7 p.m. Oh, yeah. Burnout is a thing that you got to protect your devs from. The fact that I work for a company that massively considers burnout in a major way is really cool. I had a boss tell me at an unlimited PTO company that I should take some time off. Now, granted, I will be taking time off. I got time off scheduled, etc. But I actually had a boss tell me I should take some time off. That's fucking rare. Because it's not like I got PTO I need to burn, you know? No, it's simply like, hey, we're a startup. We recognize burnout. Don't burn out, man. Could I also recognize that they've been through multiple, like, senior leads for the front end on this project? And that burnout was probably a big part of it? Maybe. But at the end of the day, the company I work for cares about burnout. And they want to make sure I don't burn out. That's fucking awesome, man. That is so cool. That is so cool. I work at a company that actually cares. That's fucking rare, man. So yeah, that's the main reason I haven't even applied to any, like, new companies or anything. Well, thank you, Jimmy Bobby. Do you like the faces I'm making and how animated I am with my statements? Is that it? Is that the goal? Right? Am I satisfying some type of, like, zoomer, like, I make enough faces that it, like, you know, keeps your entertainment going kind of thing? All right, there we go. Yeah, I'll just do some random bullshit faces every once in a while, and then we good? Does that do it? Is that all I gotta do? Dude, I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. I'm just asking, just curious. I don't want to do that. So unknown user? You're freaking out, man. Yeah, exactly. This is a good CMG tuber. Yeah. Technically, Vexilla is referencing the CMG tube implementation we used to have, in which it was like animating like the faces from South Park, like Canadian faces, right? Top to bottom, like, hey, buddy, right? And then it would randomly have the typeface. Vexilla, that is a throwback, actually. I appreciate you for that one. That is a throwback. I don't have it set up very well. I might be able to get it going. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I don't have it wired up to the audio properly anymore. Yeah, so I got something wrong with, like, the gist. There's something messed up about it. Yeah, like, it's not wired up to my, like, microphone audio, but it's probably because I got, like, background noise or something. I gotta really, like, wire that up better. Yeah, I want to release that for other people. Yeah, so that other people can, like, consume it. Technically, we got some bugs, but I gotta finish Vexilla stuff first before we actually, like, fiddle with CMG Tube. Which is like PNG Tube better. Alright, so we're at 7:14 p.m. I got a little bit left in me. Robotic head, that sound okay? Let me go use the restroom at least, at the bare minimum. Let me hack out a little bit of this function. Let's try and finish like this one function. And then I can like, you know, consciously like head into gaming stream. All right, dude, I really like that emote. That's a solid one. So I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. We're gonna hack out the rest of this set flags function. Oh, 5 a.m. for you. Like, seriously, get some sleep. Oblivional, I really appreciate you. I really need to start streaming at least every once in a while at like early hours for my EU crowd, which I consider you part of. And yeah, I haven't done that for like over a year. And my numbers have actually taken a hit because of it. And I'm okay with it. Because, you know, I gotta put in work during the hours that I agreed to. It's so much less than the bullshit company I used to work for. I don't work for an insurance company anymore. That's amazing. No worries, Oblivion. Yeah, I'll see you again soon. So yeah, let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pour. I got enough water, but I gotta pee. So, BRB. See you in a sec. Not anatomically correct. Let me just say that real quick. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Not anatomically correct, okay? My gut's way bigger. But it's... How's YouTube going? There's still people over on YouTube. Ah, oh, y'all are the best. Thank y'all for the lurks. Like, thank you so much. Basil Hayden is the whiskey. Talking about leading? What do you mean? You trying to troll or something? Yeah, it seems kind of trolly. Yeah, that's bait. Seems like you're trolling. Are you trying to get banned? I mean, if you want to be banned, I can do that. That's easy. Like, that's the easiest thing I've done today.
So yeah, you can fuck up. Dude, it's weird the trolls we get, man. Also, the fact that you believe in a literal hell? That's sad. That's actually sad. An omnipotent God creates a thing like hell? Really? That's not a God anyone should believe in. A God with absolute infallibility and power creates a thing called hell? Why? Why would a God do that? Exactly, winner. It's just not even sane, right? It's not even realistic, right? Yeah, like, nah, man. I can't believe in any religion like that. I'm agnostic. I'm not going to say any one religion is right. I'm not going to say all of them are wrong, but holy shit. A literal hell in which the almighty creator subjects people to because they didn't believe some bullshit? I can't believe it. No, that's the most ridiculous thing I can think of. Not religion in general, right? Believe whatever you want. But I simply don't believe in a literal hell, right? Hell is a creation of people. People created hell. I don't think a God would actually do so. It's so petty. Do you believe in a petty God? If you do, well, it says a lot about you. Right? There's the Bill Hicks quote, like, Jesus, what are you doing? Well, I'm burying these dinosaur bones. We'll see who believes in me now. Right? It's fucking weird, man. It's fucking weird. Nope. I'm incapable of believing in such a petty God. Did you believe in dinosaurs? Ha! Get out! Like, dude, I don't want to be in heaven. If they put enough evidence on this world to support a thing simply as a trick. A trickster God? No, thank you. A petty trickster God? What the fuck do y'all believe in? Like, holy shit, dude. Now, trying to use better is just wrong, Steve-O. I'm sorry. Don't think you're better or worse because you believe or don't believe. I am simply pointing out that I just don't believe in a petty or trickster God. Does that make me better? Fuck no. It just means I don't believe in it. Trying to use better to, like, judge that shit is inherently wrong. There's no such thing as better in that context. Damn right. Yeah, I fully
fundamentally believe that hell is a human creation. A lot of us live in our own literal hell during our own lives. That's far worse than any fucking theoretical hell. That's all I'm getting at. All right, so when we look at this, murderers, rapists, etc. create the hell they live in. Those people are living in their own fucking hell. They live in their own hell. That's it. And that's the only way to classify that. To murder in the name of religion is literally a hell that you're living in broad daylight. And there are people that do that. I mean, Christianity does not define hell in that way. Christianity has a very clear definition of what they consider hell. And it is literally a place you go to if you fuck up. I think technically, most people are living in their own hell when they fuck up anyway. So yeah, Darren, like, you're actually taking a metaphorical definition of what hell is versus what literally some of these books say hell is. And I just disagree with the books in that context. The books were written by people. King James edition, right? Like, holy shit, man. Literally written by a person at the behest of another person. To consider it the literal word of whatever God you believe in? Bullshit. That's all. I'm fundamentally against fundamentalism. Some people actually got the wordplay there. If you got the wordplay, you see me in a way other people don't. So, young Steve-O, that actually, like, edges towards, like, atheism more so than agnosticism. And I don't fully submit to atheism either. I am fully agnostic. He's an avowed atheist. I don't actually subscribe to everything Stephen Fry says either. I really like the fact that he knows what the answer to the question of life, the universe, and everything is. Or so, technically, he knows what the question is because he was friends with Douglas Adams, and he refuses to actually tell us what the actual question is. That's awesome. Stephen Fry at least has a conscience, and he doesn't necessarily need some religion to impose that conscience. which I respect. But I don't fully buy into atheism either. No, so that's the answer. The question is more important. Sorry, Steve-O. The question is more important. No, the word hell is a metaphor. We can use the word hell. But yeah, Steve-O, we're talking about like the actual question, not the answer, because the answer is unequivocally 42. But what is the question at that point? And Stephen Fry knows what Douglas Adams intended, and he will not say so because he recognizes what Douglas Adams actually meant and what he wanted out of the entire thing. So that's a very different thing, man. But no, we're not going to guard the reference to hell, because hell is metaphorical no matter what anyway. Hell is a human creation, in my opinion. Justice is a human construct. Look at it this way. Do you really think the dictator of North Korea doesn't have moments in which he questions everything and feels bad about what he's doing? He lives in his own fucking hell, in which his country is neutered because of the life he was born into. I bet he'd love to have all of the cool amenities and awesome society that a proper dictator should have. But instead, he lives in his own hell of having the most backwards, terrible society that's possible. That dude lives in his own hell. A hell created by people above him, but a hell he perpetuates. As an agnostic, I'm not saying any one religion is correct, but I can still have very strong opinions about what hell is and what it means. So any religion you want to subscribe to, go for it. But the hell version of any of these religions, nah, I can call that bullshit, no problem. Agnosticism simply means that I don't know what the answer is. And I'm not trying to pretend what the answer is, but I can absolutely figure out what is wrong. And hell, as a literal construct, is totally fucking wrong. As my opinion goes, you don't have to agree, but that is my opinion, philosophy-wise, on life in general. I cannot personally imagine any omnipotent God that would create such a thing. I can't do it. I simply cannot envision such a thing. Now, I'm making assumptions about what omnipotence actually means, but an omnipotent God creating a literal hell because he gave people free will and they decided to use that free will against what he intended? I can't imagine that. I cannot imagine such a thing. I'm sorry, I cannot actually relate to a literal hell. I'm sorry, it doesn't fit within any of my interpretations of any real religion that exists in the world. I'm sorry. Nah. Just nah. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying you have to believe me and say, like, do whatever I'm thinking, right? No, free will and omnipotence actually does make sense as long as your omnipotence doesn't punish people for them enacting the free will that you gave them. Like, why would a God do that? That's so fucking petty. I cannot personally believe in a petty God. That's it. Like, literally, that's the definition of what I believe. the things that I can't believe. I can't believe in a petty God. I'm sorry, it doesn't exist. In my opinion, in my interpretation of the world and what I see around me. I do not think a petty God has any relevance on what humans should be doing. I don't believe in a petty God. No matter what religion you're talking about. Islam, Christianity, etc. I don't believe in a petty God. I will happily agree with whatever these religions portray as what people should do to live by, but I don't believe in a petty God. Yeah, omnipotence is able to do anything. If a God is willing to give us free will, they did that purposefully. Why would they punish us for that? That's fucking weird, man. That's a petty fucking God, and I can't believe in a petty God. I can't. 1000%. Cannot. Does that mean that all religions are wrong? No, I just mean that most of the books that represent the religions we have were written by people. Because writing was the thing that was actually only a thing of the elites during the time that religions were being written down. Every book we have is humanly fallible. When you recognize that, the books are meaningless, and believe in whatever God you want. I cannot believe in a petty God. I cannot. I'm sorry. I disagree. That's fine. We can disagree and we can move on from it, but I cannot believe in a petty God. That shit makes zero sense to me. That's fine. I'm just pointing out. That's where I live in the fucking spectrum of belief versus unbelief, right? Religion versus atheism. I'm not atheist, because I don't fucking know. I can't fucking pretend to know. I'm agnostic, and I can simply doubt whatever the fuck I want to doubt. And then bam, we're good to go. But again, I can believe so many parts of religion until they get to the petty God aspect of it. And that shit's fucking wrong in every single way I can think about. I cannot imagine an omnipotent God being petty. Nope. Nope. Doesn't exist in my worldview. The thing we're doing today, we're writing a C# client. The bun thing, I've actually had other people use, and I fixed a bug for it, and they're still using it, and I totally fixed their bug. So yeah, like the bun orb is actually used by Jamin Holmgren at Infinite Red, which is fucking awesome. Like, dude, Jamin's awesome. Super cool dude. Right? Org usage is less than 25, so it's not actually like a significant orb. But if you want to use Bun inside your organization and you're using Circle CI, well, consider my orb. Because as far as like Bun orbs go on Circle CI, I'm the only one that allows you to actually inject your own fucking version and things like that. And does the caching in the right way and all that bullshit. This is the only orb that actually solves Bun in the right way. There's another Bun orb that's fucking up. They're just doing like the SH install of whatever the latest version of Bun is. Meanwhile, I'm actually following the pattern of the official GitHub action from Bun. So if Bun wants to take what I've made and do it for themselves, fuck yeah, why not? Dude, seriously, Bun could take in this orb and make it a canonical orb just by forking it, and I'd be totally into it. Big old thumbs up, maybe 2 thumbs up. Because seriously, I just want to solve problems, you know? I think it'd actually be better if it was a core orb and they could actually get like better like branding, etc. because of it. CM Griffin Bun Orb 0.0.26? Ugh. Who wants to do that? So if Bun wants to fork what I've done and make it the official orb, and then, yeah, well, could I propose some fucking fixes when there's issues? Yeah, absolutely. But I think we're already there. I think we solved the one issue we had, and yeah, we're good. I'd love to see the open usage of this thing, just to see what's going on. And hey, thanks, Steve-O. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. Whoa, 4+ hours to download a video? Sorry, Lord Acid, I just saw that. Oh, that's like a half hour ago. I'm so sorry. It took me so long to actually see it. Appreciate you. Yeah, no worries, Lord Acid. Not a big deal. You've been helping. Like, holy shit, dude. Let me just say this. We're at 1,045 public watch hours. I made a tweet on Thursday about hitting 1,000, which is awesome. Ooh, Saeed, I'm gonna call bullshit right fucking now. I'm gonna call bullshit right now, but this is not the place to debate it. What scientific fact are you talking about? Seems like bait at this point. Seems like you're trolling, but I don't know, man. What scientific fact in the 4 holy books are you actually talking about that we're just now rediscovering? Dude, you're fucking trolling if you're talking about embryonic development. Dude, Saeed, you're fucking trolling at this point. I think you literally are trolling. We can just look. Oh my god, no follow. First chat was today. Yeah, it like, the heuristics are actually leaning towards trolling more so than you saying you're not trolling can do so. You're gonna quote the embryo bullshit? They didn't know what a fucking embryo was when writing these books. The term didn't fucking exist. Are you goddamn kidding me? Like, yeah, you're trolling. That's bait. I'm buying into the bait. Yeah, you're fucking trolling, dude. So you're saying you actually are trolling at this point? Saeed, it really, really, really feels like you're trolling us at this point. If you believe any of that shit, why are you lurking a stream in which I drink alcohol? No, you are trolling. Because what does that shit have to do with anything? Do you literally believe humankind from an extract of clay? Do you literally believe we were created from an extract of clay? Or is that some shit some human being wrote? Do you literally believe humankind was created from, like, Eve was created from a rib of fucking Adam? Like, seriously. None of this shit is meant to be taken literally. Saeed, you're missing the fucking point. None of this shit is literal. None of it is fucking literal. If you want to believe it, go for it, but... Nope. You're assuming some book written by people is the literal word of God. Fuck off with that shit, dude. Some book written by a person is the literal word of God? Fuck off. Like, come on, man. I'm not saying don't believe whatever religion you got, but holy shit, man. To think it's literally the word of God? No. Fuck off, dude. No, we're at the right time of day by Pedal. Like, you're also kind of trolling too, right? Are you the one that had their comment deleted? I think you are, right? Nah, maybe not. No, we're at a Saturday night in which chatting is valuable. But by Pedal, I think you are very obviously a troll because your previous comments are shit too. We've gotten enough code done today that I'm not stressing about getting X amount of code done in perpetuity. Like, dude, you're brand new to stream, you can fuck off with that mentality. Pascal's wager, I don't know that specifically. I'd have to look it up. No, like, dude, I've done enough code today that I'm not stressing about my productivity. I am productive, and I can have chats and conversations. Anyone who thinks those things are mutually exclusive can fuck right off. Yeah, no, you're trolling. Fuck off. Yeah. Bipedal. If you weren't trolling, you'd be hanging out for the conversation, not the fact that I totally, like, shot down your shitty fucking argument. Saeed, yeah, you're banned too, because you're just trolling, man. Like, fuck off, dude. Explain what? I don't need to explain shit. You need to rationalize your own belief against the book that you've read. Those books fucking suck, man. All books fucking suck. They're written by people. Right? If you're trying to treat any of them as a religion, you might as well treat some fucking Kurt Vonnegut as a religion instead. It's actually more relevant to society in general. Right? If you want to pick a religion based upon a book, pick Bokononism instead. None of the books are relevant. There we go. Don't quote one of the fucking bullshit books to me. And we'll have a better conversation. None of the books written by a human being are actually relevant. Boom. Fucking nailed it. It's whiskey mixed with water. I'm the only one that maybe does whiskey mixed with water in this same way. I do it so I can sip on it, so I don't have to, like, you know, take shots or whatever. I don't want to, like, make terrible faces as I sip something. Chased rum with a glass of water and you regretted? I mean, Bic, like, if you just mixed it with water instead, you'd be good. Why agnostic? Because to pretend that you know any better is bullshit. Right? Just because the books are fucking fallible doesn't mean the religion is wrong. Like, Steve-O, seriously. Just because the books are wrong doesn't mean the religion is wrong. Just because some human being wrote a book about some god doesn't mean that the god doesn't exist. To pretend that you know better is fucking bullshit. Yeah, the books can be bullshit while the religion can be totally right. As far as, like, which god did what when. I don't fucking know, and I can't prove it. I can't fucking deal with it. Like, it's not something I need to debate. What would whiskey taste like if prepped like absinthe? So, like, you mean if I had absinthe and I poured water into it that way? What would it taste like? I'd be willing to taste it. Yeah, shit. I think the problem is, here in the US, we don't get proper absinthe. Nah, so hold on, Steve-O. To blame the alcohol is wrong too. Blaming alcohol is the same as blaming the religion for your actions. You're a human being. You did the action. I make a joke about, like, oh, it's like this dude smokes weed or something. Yes, I smoke weed. To blame any of my actions on smoking weed is fucking wrong. Like, totally fucking wrong. Don't blame the alcohol for it. You're just a human being that made a bad statement. Alcohol or not, are you prone to the same bad statement? Probably. Drunking words are sober thoughts? Yeah, totally. Right? Spelling aside? Yeah. You stand by your statements, huh? We're not coining anything, Janel. There you go. The thing in the title. All right, let's finish what this function is doing. Stevo, it really does seem like you're trolling because you just can't let this shit go. Why is me being agnostic totally an affront to your atheism? Why do you need to, like, debate this shit more? No, you wouldn't let it go. You didn't. Like, why? Why the fuck do you care so much if you're atheist, man? Yeah, you're being an ass. Like, dude, you fucking suck at this point, man. Because you just won't let it go. You're letting your atheism override your ability to communicate with human beings. It's not interesting because you're not letting me have my belief in agnosticism because it goes against your atheism for some fucking reason, which is actually just as bad as any religious person taking my agnosticism as an affront to them. So, dude, you're fucking up. You're fucking up. You're the worst atheist out there. Just be an atheist that doesn't believe. Why do you need to convince other people, man? Why do you need to argue it? You're the worst atheist I've ever met. Like, equivalent to, at least. Like, holy shitballs, dude. You're the reason people don't like atheists. You're literally the reason people don't like atheists. Thank you. And Terrace, you missed the entire fucking point. Come on. Yeah, room was not red. There you go, Genslayer. Touche. All right, so for each environment in the environments, we need to do some stuff. And it's basically what we're doing there. So this is the environment lookup table, and we just want to set the environment ID Oh, so environment there is just a key value pair. Oh, and yeah, we want that to be environment.env. So hold on, environment doesn't have environment ID? Ah, because it's a key value pair. Okay. Hugging the monitor with chat on it, maybe a tiny bit of like anger rolling eyes. So Colton, I would say give that one a bit of time. We'll let that one happen. There it is. Yeah, that was a scope issue. I didn't have the brackets. So C# allows single line if or for each or for statements. I did not realize that. Okay. Hold on. Feature flags are important. Yes. Real quick though, hold on. Let me look at a thing. There's an unban request that we should look at. Probably. Doesn't mean it's a valid unban request, but we can look. Yeah. Totally insincere. Yep, they did the noob thing, and yeah, they can just fuck off. Like, yep. Oh, shit. I fucked it up. Damn it. No. Let me just do this real quick. God damn it. I clicked the wrong button. Ban. Yeah. There we go. My bad. They might do another unban request, but I can just ban them instead. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, they get another chance to be a dick about it. But yeah, they're still banned. So, we're good. Oh, damn it. Do they not like the brackets for this? Do they format it out? They do. Ah, I fucking hate it at this point. I don't like the auto formatter. So it's not prettier. This is a C# formatting library that's doing it, and it's part of like Rider. Bic. Feature flags are not new. There's something you should understand. They're a part of the 12-factor app that is important. Many organizations misuse feature flags, though. I would say feature flag-driven development, though, is kind of like a bullshit term. Like, using feature flags is useful, but it shouldn't drive your development in, like, a major way. They're, like, just another tool to use. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, feature flags are the building block for A/B testing. So continuous delivery is important, sure, but A/B testing is more than being part of continuous delivery, right? Yeah, exactly, Mesmiro. I think that's a good point, for sure. So, young Steve-O, you're still missing the point that a good feature flag system is the building block for A/B testing. Like, literally, that's it, right? A gradual release of a flag. At that point, it's on you to measure the result of that flag, and then you've basically implemented A/B testing yourself. To change a log from info to debug, I would say, I don't know. I don't know your organization. I don't understand their reasoning, etc. So I can't say categorically, but it does seem to me like a misuse of a feature toggle or a feature flag. What do they gain from being able to change that remotely without a redeploy? And if they can't answer that question, then yeah, it's a misuse. If they can answer that question, then they answered your question, right? But I would question the dev, not me. Again, we don't know, Crow. Like, we can't judge it. Impossible to judge. I think at the end of the day, could they explain why it is something that needs to be remotely configured? And if they can't answer that question, then it doesn't need to be a feature flag, because feature flags are about remote config. When instead, it should probably be an environment variable, right? Environment variables are not feature flags. When you start mixing the two, you actually miss the point of both. Does that answer your question, Kobe? No, so Steve-O, that is needlessly pedantic. Yeah, you're missing the point. There are certain feature flags that you can use for A/B testing that you don't have to use for A/B testing, right? So again, towards what Kobe is asking, I would simply put out that there needs to be a rationalization for why it's a feature flag. Right? All functional changes? Nah, that's bullshit. Instead, is it something that needs to be remotely configurable? Right? In production, you need to be able to change it. And a lot of the things that you're talking about probably don't. At the end of the day, who is going to be changing it? Things like that. That's the discussion you need to have inside of your organization. But I think based upon what you've said, someone is misusing feature flags. Again, the important part there, Kobe, is, does it need to change remotely? Like, no matter what, Kobe, you need to be asking business if it's worthwhile to be able to change this at runtime remotely versus build time. And if the answer is like no, then it's not a feature flag, it's an environment variable. Right? Understanding the difference between an environment variable and a feature flag is a very important thing to do organizationally. So I think at this point, you need to have a conversation with your devs about what a feature flag is versus an environment variable. Because I don't think they understand. Came from execs, not even business? Execs don't fucking know anyway, so who cares? Execs never know about this shit. Business is the only person that should matter for any of this stuff. Unrelated, you're looking for a better job because the people above you have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, so Kobe, I don't have any jobs to like relay you towards, but just recognize that yes, you should be looking for a better organization. And when you do your exit interview, if they even do one, cite this part, right? Be honest with them. Don't be a dick about it, but just say, execs have no idea about how feature flags and dev actually works, and it is harming every dev that comes into the organization. They need to know this. And if they continue down that path, then they're willingly throwing away their best devs because of it. That's not something you can solve, that's their problem. Yeah, what is the like expiration time of a feature flag? All that shit. Steve-O, no one's gonna strike you dead for PHP. I've done PHP in a majorly significant way. I'm totally fine with it. The fact that you think it's a bad thing, you need to fix that mentality. You've been hanging out in the wrong fucking Twitch streams if you think that's a thing you need to guard. PHP's totally fine, man. Like, you're fucking up by thinking it's bad. At the bare minimum. PHP's totally fine. I don't care. You still threw it onto the bus for no reason. You need to actually address that internally. You didn't need to qualify your statement at all. The fact that you think you needed to qualify your statement is actually kind of a problem with whatever Twitch streams you've been hanging out in. Because you would never have to guard a statement like that here. What streams are you hanging out in regularly where you feel bad about saying you work with PHP? I'd say stop hanging out in those streams. They're not helpful, they're not productive. Les Bowler, it's actually completely irrelevant. JS frameworks are front end, PHP is back end. The language itself, PHP, has been upgrading within the past 10 years in a majorly significant way, most people that talk shit about PHP are completely unaware of how good PHP has become. At that point, don't listen to anybody that talks shit about PHP because they don't fucking know. They have no idea. They're fucking clueless. They're not anyone you should listen to. Once you recognize that, just be productive and make shit. And you're beyond the people that talk shit about it. You're way beyond them. The people that talk shit about PHP actually haven't learned anything new in the past 10 years. And that's their problem. But you should immediately recognize it and stop listening to them. The world doesn't hate PHP. Like, seriously, the world does not. 70% of the internet is PHP. Only content creators that are separated from actually delivering value hate PHP. Any content creator that actually speaks out against PHP is fucking up, and they're not a content creator you should ever listen to again. That will solve a lot of your problems by recognizing who is worth listening to and who isn't. You need a better filter. Work on your filter, man. I know you're not framing your opinion on content creators, but content creators are typically the most vocal against PHP. And they're fucking wrong. Any dev who speaks out about PHP is also falling into the same trap. They're not someone you should listen to because they didn't feel like learning anything new. Any dev like that doesn't want to learn something new is in the wrong fucking profession. PHP hasn't been terrible for 15 years. Anyone using 15-year-old knowledge is someone you should not listen to. It's that simple. 10 years ago, PHP 5.6 existed that added namespaces and all sorts of cool shit. A couple years after that, they added way more things that are relevant and useful. Anyone talking about PHP as if it's bad hasn't used the last 15 years to actually be better about their craft. And there's someone you should not listen to. Exactly, lettuce bowl. So Steve-O, I'm kind of like recognizing that you're perpetuating a lot of the fucking meme bullshit on a regular basis at this point. Like, Steve-O, I don't know how often you need to fuck up before you get it, but you've done this pretty much every time you've talked about tech. You're fucking wrong more than you're right about anything, dude. I would actually stop talking at this point because you're so fucking wrong with the shit you perpetuate. It's the truth there, Steve-O. Like, seriously, man. You're just parroting the worst fucking comments from everyone that you've actually, like, heard say this shit before. And I keep telling you, you're fucking wrong. When will you actually get it? I don't know, man. But I'm getting tired of it. I'm gonna tell you that right now, being honest with you. Do you really want me to look at your statements? I looked at every chat message you've made. Do you want me to judge you for all of your previous chat in a proper way? It'll probably end in a ban. Because I remember you making a bunch of statements in bad ways. I can look it up. All the mods here can look it up. Every single mod here can look at every previous statement you've made here in chat. Are you saying you haven't done that? Are you saying you haven't made shitty comments about languages in the past? I'm not even talking about that part. Oh, actually, nah, you're right. I must have mixed you up with someone else. Touche. Your no interest in bun NPM module kung fu were somewhat no good, but it's not the same comment. Touche, touche. That said, a lot of your comments still do seem trolly. So we have to judge you by what you said today. I don't know, man. That's up to mods at this point. So far, mods don't want to hear what you have to say. So based on your comment, you're trying to have an opinion rather than having, like, a valid opinion, right? You just want to be acknowledged for what seems like shit opinions. Sounds like trolling to me. All right. Then be someone that's worth chatting with. That's on you. Ooh, hold on. We need to do the feature lookup table too. Yeah. Ooh, we need this like if lookup too. Ooh, I want contains key. All right, so we do that safe lookup there, and then we start looking through these things, and then... Oh, that's right. Hold on. So, yeah, dot ID, dot feature ID, all right. So, I think we're good. All right, so we got more to do after our set flags. We need to actually write like the should function and some of that stuff. Yeah, you're probably right. There you go. So yeah, at this point, we've got a couple of our main functions going. Yeah, good catch. Good catch. So that's our getter and setter for flags. No, we're good. All right, so sync flags. That's basically what we're doing for get flags. It's fine, Toxic. Just chilling. Alright, so then let's look at how we're doing the other part. Basically that. Ooh, and yeah, public void is actually wrong. It's actually async and void. Well, it's not const. It's var. Oh. Alright, so flags group await flags. And it takes in the group name or ID. And then takes in fetch. Oh, and yeah, we're good there. cool. All right, so we got the main functions are should function is the next bit we need to do, right? Like public bool should food, right? We'll call it good. Oh, and yeah, we'll say void for down. No, it's bool. And we'll just return false. Football in like 7 hours? Like, dude, no football starts that fucking early. Like, are you kidding me? Is there like a 5 a.m. football? Oh, there's a London game? I didn't know that. Oh, shit. Okay. I understand East Coast. Like, football doesn't start at 8 a.m. anyway. But yeah, a London game would. Okay, I didn't realize a London game was happening. There's one in Germany too? London Jaguars have nothing to do with fantasy football, though. Wait, is that really a thing? There's the London Jaguars? That's Jacksonville Jaguars. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, a Euro League is like their best path to success. So they should be doing it. And yeah, Jacksonville moving, like, going from Florida to England? Gnarly. I can't imagine any single fucking Florida player being stoked on that. That's fine. I still can't imagine a single fucking Florida player being okay with moving 3,000 miles away. Most of, like, Florida players have already bought land and property, etc. I get it. I just still, like, relocating the entire team? Gnarly, dude. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't fucking know, but holy shit balls. Yeah, that's gnarly. But okay. Next time we stream, we need to solve the should function here. A Concorde really makes transatlantic flight only an hour? Really? Okay. That's fast as fuck, man. That's fast as fuck, man. Alright, I didn't realize how fast a Concorde was. Okay. Accidentally leave the atmosphere. Like, yeah, totally, dude. The Concorde versus a 747. Around 800 miles per hour faster, which is like a 1.5 basically. Faster than a rifle bullet? What? Huh. Wait, why did the Concorde stop flying? Huh. Okay. Okay. So hold on, Big Nosa, I'm just recognizing that your name is basically Nick Bosa. So you're definitely like a fantasy football player. Why didn't you join our league, man? Where have you been? It's okay, you're just missing out on beating me every week. Right? Doesn't that sound about right there, Stacking? Everyone just gets to beat me every week. Yeah, no worries, Bick. For sure. You're in next year for sure? All right, sounds good. We'll see you then. We should go raid somebody. We should raid somebody. Yeah, I need a bye week for sure. Who do we go raid though? Who do we go raid? This is important. I'm looking at one thing. I do see ear end. That's the one I was looking at. Yeah, for sure. I'm on the fence about it because if we go look at it, when was the last time they actually like chatted here? 5/6/2023. Okay. We rated Leah fairly recently. Like, we've rated Leah within the past week or two. Definitely not Bob that I know. Like, no, like, their name doesn't even deserve to be shouted out. Yeah, as Dion is pointing out, Evan J. Stern is going right now. Bob that I know, like, really, man? Are you gonna troll that fucking hard? Really, Bob? Didn't even throw like a kappa or a fucking winking smiling face or anything on that? Like, come on, man. Really, Bob? Do I need to actually look at all of your statements at this point? And yeah, he's new to streaming and he sent me private messages about how I should not judge him for doing that cross-promotion bullshit. Steve-O, do you really think I'm that drunk? I'm still questioning whether you're actually a troll or not at this point. I don't give a fuck about a sub. You can't buy my approval of your interactions in chat. So far, your interactions have been kind of shitty, man. You can't buy me giving you, like, a pass because you gave me money. No, dude. I'm looking to have people that I want to chat with in my chat, regardless of money. If you think buying a sub gives you a privilege to be less than cool, fuck off, man. Like, fuck off, literally. Get out of here. I don't give a fuck about a sub, dude. Be cool. So far, you're not cool. Based on only your interactions today. Trying to lord a sub over me, like, fuck off, man. Dude, no. I don't need to do shit. I don't need to do shit. You should read your comments tomorrow. How about that one? If I overstepped, my mods will let me know. All right, so let's go raid Evan J. Stern. He's playing some games. VR and beer is a bad idea. Ooh, he's not wrong. I would get the spins for sure. Gonna do your CS50 stuff? Yeah, good work. Yeah, good luck. You got this. No big deal. Anyone who's not young Steve-O, you're welcome to join me over on Gaming Stream. Young Steve-O, I would say, give me some space. You go chat over there and pull some bullshit. You're banned forever on both channels, right? If you want to be a human being about it, well, yeah, like, you got that opportunity, sure. But holy shit, man. So yeah, I'll be over on Gaming Stream playing some Wasteland 3 with Robotic Head. I think we got like 2, maybe 3 hours of that, because I went a little late today. Kind of how I do when we get into rant mode. Yeah, sorry, Robotic Head. I'll see you over on Gaming Stream here in a minute. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, Evan J. Stern, killing it, doing awesome stuff. He is playing some VR and beer. He's super chill, dude. Let's go chat and see what he's up to. And looks like he just had to like restart stream. Looks like his connection like stopped and restarted or something. Oh, and he stepped away. Well, hold on. Oh, timing's a thing. Yeah, we're gonna go raid over there. Gaming channel, Griffing and Chill.